All right, everybody, welcome to this Wednesday night battle in CUSA between Missouri State and New Mexico State. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works is like this. Fire one in the chat, any questions you might have. I'll be happy to answer anything and everything. We're going to be doing live play-by-play and color commentary on the game. Appreciate all you being here. Vote in that poll. Who do you think wins this game? New Mexico State or Missouri State? New Mexico State undefeated this year at home, looking to keep that momentum alive as both these teams look to win their second conference game of the season. If you are a member, you can show your support for either one of these teams with the emojis in the chat. We got the emojis for New Mexico State and Missouri State. You get a lot of other perks as a member, but one of the perks is you get emojis in the chat. This game over on CBS Sports Network. Every donation counts toward this thing called You Make the Call. We're going to help me decide which game we are calling on Saturday at 3:30. Are we calling Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Washington, Missouri, Vanderbilt, or South Carolina, Alabama? Which game are we going to do? Every donation counts as triple. So if you donate $5, it counts as 15. $10 counts as 30. You get the idea. And the more XP you get, the more bonuses you get as well in terms of that. I also do this thing every Thursday night called Live Band Karaoke, where every Thursday night I sing with a live band. It's not my band, but it is a band that plays downtown at the bar. For $50, I will sing any song you want me to that is on that list. For $25, I will sing whatever song the wheel lands on. That song is the song that is half off. I put all the songs in there, and whichever song it lands on, that is the one that is half off. $25 for this stream, and this stream only. The wheel will land on, for this one, I'm going to get to everything in the chat. The wheel will land on Zombie. All right, in honor of Halloween. Not really a Halloween song, but in honor of Halloween, let's do a little Zombie. What's in your head? Of Great song. This is the Maroon game. It does feel that way. Most definitely feels that way. So, with that in mind, let's see what's happening in the chat. Ohtani, Hall of Famer, easily. At this point, unless he kills the guy, he is in the Hall of Fame. EA Sports and the NFL have extended their exclusivity agreement. Crap. Yep, I saw that, which absolutely sucks, because Madden games are best when they had competition. No competition breeds complacency, and complacency breeds what we've got right now with the Madden franchise, which is not great. How's it going, Michael? How's it going, Pikachu? Never thought I'd see the day my alma mater gets featured on here. Yeah, first time we've ever done a Missouri State, and first time we've ever done a Mexico State game. So it should be very, very interesting to see how this goes. The wheel has spoken. Clippers start the season in 5 minutes. Let's go. Basketball is back, baby. We got some good NBA games going. I'll keep you updated on everything. I'll also keep you updated on the other Houston game. Delaware 17-14 round, 2:24 left in the first half there. You have the under on 51.5. Yeah, that's a little bit dicey. It's not over by any means, but a little bit dicey. Jets on the clock. Who am I taking? I'm not taking Nussmeier. Mendoza or Simpson. I like Simpson more, but Mendoza's really good. I like both of them. But Simpson, for me, is my quarterback one. But Mendoza, easily, could be. Which current star college quarterback do you think is most likely to bust in the NFL? I mean, Arch Manning's technically a star, but he's not any good. I'm not... Nussmeier's a bit too inconsistent for my liking. I'm not crazy on Nussmeier. He's probably going to be a first-round pick. I'm not crazy about him. Magic losing? I'm guessing it's a wow on that one. Gonna guess a big time wow. Yeah, this one's more a question of what Ohtani has to do to not make the Hall of Fame. Because he's in. Unless he bets on baseball, unless he kills a man, or it's discovered that he's been juicing this entire time, he's in the Hall of Fame. And there is no debate. One of the best lines from The Simpsons when Homer looks at the map and says, hey, there's a New Mexico. I love that one. I absolutely love that. Yeah, The Simpsons with maps is pretty good. All right, this game about to start in just a couple of moments. New Mexico State, last time out, lost 30-27 at the hands of Liberty. Missouri State, meanwhile, their last game a win against Middle Tennessee. Again, New Mexico State undefeated this season when playing in Las Cruces. It's a team that has won all 3 of their home games, lost all 3 of their road games. Fortunately for them, this game is at home. Today's decision episode. Is the stupid East Rutherford, New Jersey extra high this year? It does feel that way. Between Aaron Glenn and Brian Dable, there's always content for days. Hot take, and if a certain person in the chat agrees with me, I'll donate $5. I'm not revealing who the person is. All right, go for it. Go for it with the hot take. Jordan sent me last night. I love that. I was worried that it was going to be Jordan bashing the game, but I think what it was is they did an hour-long interview with Jordan. They're going to splice it up across the season, which I think is genius. Mendoza, no, Mendoza's from Indiana. Mendoza is the Indiana quarterback. Beck is the Miami quarterback. You're thinking Carson Beck, who I'm not high on for the NFL. Mendoza's Indiana. Simpson is Alabama. Nussmeier is LSU. And the other guys that could go one, Dante Moore from Oregon and Lenore Sellers from South Carolina. Those seem to be the top guys right now. It is a gorgeous night in New Mexico. 76 degrees. The first all-time meeting between these two teams. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It does help us out a ton here as we try and grow this community even more. New Mexico State in the whites, Missouri State in the darks. Hawk is going to kick off for New Mexico State to start. 54% you ride with the home team to win this one. 46% of you with Missouri State. The urban legend about Jimmy Hoffa. There it is. Let's do this thing. Missouri State going to get to start this game. And we are underway in some weekday CUSA action. The kickoff here will go into the end zone and will be taken for a touchback. And Missouri State will start this drive at the 25. I hate Aaron Glenn. Well, I wanted Aaron Glenn to succeed so badly. I really did. He was a former Jaguar. I liked his attitude. But, oh, man. This has not worked out that way. It's embarrassing. No, being that way 6 is not embarrassing. The only music I like listening to is Christian music. Different strokes for different folks. That can be pretty good. There's some good artists out there. Jacob Clark, the quarterback for Missouri State, did not play the last game. It's Deuce Bailey who played the last game for the Bears. Play action, out route. That ball is going to be caught at the 24-yard line, the 29-yard line. Gain of 4. No horse in the race, but I always feel comfortable. All good, man. All good. My hot take is Mariners season was a failure. I mean, it was the best season in franchise history. I don't know if we could call that a failure. Last time Clark played was September 27th against Western Kentucky. Went 8 for 15 in that one. This is just his second conference game of the season for the senior quarterback. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. Have 2 probably close to hitting. Nice. Play action once again. Going deep down the field. Has a man caught at the 36-yard line. Catch on the play there made for Missouri State. For a first down by Johnson. Rennell Johnson with 5 catches for 69 yards last time against Middle Tennessee. Leading receiver on the team in receptions in that one. And a first down. Nice stop on the post pattern. But he's taken down on the play by Nick Session. Ball with 36 in the pistol here to the bottom of the screen. I haven't seen the Sportsville episode yet. It's a busted play. It got blown dead beforehand. Back it up 5 yards. A lot of movement. A lot of movement there, so that's going to be a false start. Back it up to the 41-yard line. Aaron Glenn is a good coach. He's 0-7 on the Green Thrashers playing, so that he is. Who's Ole Miss go after if Florida poaches Kiffin? Oh, I could see Missouri's coach potentially. I could see him going for Eli. I see him going to Drinkwitz. Most overrated player in the NFL right now. Two of the top 3 of the bottom. First 15. Most overrated player in the NFL. Right now, Saquon's not playing that well. Saquon, Brian Thomas, to some extent. Florida won't approach Kiffin. I think they will. Yeah, so far inside the NBA, looks exactly the same. Out route. That's caught the 34-yard line. They'll get the yardage back they lost on the false start. Rennell Johnson once again. 2 straight grabs for him. Make it 2nd and 9. Well, they're going to throw the big bucks to Kiffin. I don't know if they're going to succeed or not, but Kiffin's a Florida guy. I think they're going to throw the big bucks in and hope for the best. Florida wants James Franklin. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. We're going to see the inside of the NBA career. We're going to see after the second game. That'll be the real test. In terms of how they allow him to do it. But in terms of the pregame show, everything looked pretty good to me. One on the top, one on the bottom, back to his right. Looking, curl route, fires to the 25-yard line, caught to the 20, makes one man miss and brought down the 18-yard line. So a good start to this game for Jacob Clark, the senior quarterback. He's 4 for 4. And that time hits James Blackstrain with 2 catches for 12 yards last week for a gain of 16. Right, only way Deion leaves for Colorado is if he's going to go to Florida State, which I don't think will happen. Kiffin will be done to go to Florida unless the money's so much you can't say no. I mean, he is a Florida guy. Hand him up the middle to the 15 and brought down at the 11-yard line. We'll call it a gain of 7. First run of the game for Shamari Lawrence, who last time out against Middle Tennessee, 11 carries for 63 yards. Nearly 6 yards a carry in that one. Mexico State did a pretty good job stopping the run last time out against Liberty. Only allowed 3.8 yards per carry. A gain of 7 to start this one, and they're in the red zone, 2nd and 3. Sleeper in the East in the NBA. I think the Pistons make the finals. Starting to come back in for Missouri. Hand up the middle to the 10, to the 5, down at the 4-yard line. Once again, it's Lawrence. I appreciate you, Drew. The starting quarterback for this one, Clark, is back out there. So Clark started the season. He has not played the last few weeks. Is Harris out? Let me check on that. They haven't, New Mexico State's not touched the ball yet, so. So we will not know yet. But Jayba Clark is in the game. Jayba Clark is the quarterback. First down, 3 straight gives to Lawrence, and this time we'll get nothing. Bottled up behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a loss of 1. I think he slipped on that one, the 4-yard line. Hawks, Hawks like the Brewers in that way. Whether the Pistons Eastern Conference champions, I didn't bet on that, but I bet on the over/under. It was like 45 on the over/under. Best party religion, Possibilitarianism. Haven't seen anything about Harris being out. 2nd and goal. The reverse. Nothing to do it on the jet sweep. Loss of 5. Jamari Robinson going absolutely nowhere. Taken down by Zedekiah Rodriguez-Brown. And 5 straight runs for Missouri State for getting in the red zone. Now they're going to have to throw it here. Mike Norvell will be the head coach of the Florida Gators. Send me the first F. How's it going, Zippy? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, let me check what the odds are on that with that. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in. Mostly helmets. Yeah, they're cool. I do like them. What are the odds on the Pistons to win the Eastern Conference? 3rd and goal, ball right around the 9-yard line. One of the top, 3 of the bottom. Empty backfield here for Clark. It's 4 for 4 to start this game. He's got plenty of time. Going back of the end zone and make it 5 for 5. Touchdown, Bears. Had all day to throw and hits Jerron Askren, the redshirt freshman tight end. Opening drive tutty for Missouri State on the road. Askren just his 5th grab of the season, but it's a big one. They convert on 3rd down. And welcome back, Jacob Clark, after missing the last month or so with an injury. 5 for 5 to start the game. Precedent? Yep. And the extra point here. Yes, the Bears scored. Yep, Logan Bears scored. Extra point here by Youssef to make it 7-0. It is good. Perfect start for the Bears on the road. Coming off that win last time out against Middle Tennessee on the road. We're going to pick up right where they left off. Had all day to throw, some beautiful blocking there by Missouri State, including from Mbugwu, the left tackle, number 51. Just left on an island there, one-on-one. He did his job, allowed Clark to have plenty of time to throw, and Clark to Askren in the back of the end zone as Clark fires his 9th touchdown pass of the season. 7-0 score after the opening drive. And if you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps the channel out. That's a good starting 5-hit clip. That's a pretty good one. Okay, let's see. The odds on conference winner. Pistons plus 1,100. And it's not... 11-1's not, like, the best. It's not really worth that. The Nets are plus 75,000. For some perspective on how little they have faith in the... for some perspective how little faith they have in them, the Titans have higher odds to make the playoffs this year, right now, at 1-6, than the Nets do of making it to the NBA Finals, according to FanDuel. I've never seen that clip, Sportstock. I haven't seen it. And more demonstrations. I might do Mike McCoy. I have a historical one with Browns Patriots, going back to Bill Belichick's days in 1992 when he was with the Cleveland Browns. Missouri State was gifted. It's early on. Again, New Mexico State has not lost a game at home this season. Bucks Nuggets final. Yeah, I've got Nuggets over Pistons. Promise that to you. Trust Doc Rivers in the playoffs. You must be UCF now. How many score was free money? How many spread was free money? They look good right now. Look very good. The Brooklyn, yes, yep. Yeah, I think I don't know about the Bucks just because Doc Rivers. I just have not seen anything in Doc Rivers. Jermaine with a 2, appreciate you, man. Which game do you want me to do? I'll get you in the call for. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, build around those two. I'm with you there. Maxey's a good player. This is a rebuilding year for them, but he is a foundational piece, I think. Build around them, start over, go from there. Which game do you want, Jermaine? Appreciate you, man. I will get the name right in just a second. Which game do you want? I appreciate you, but I agree with you 100%. It's not a lot of bright spots right now, but those are the two. Those are definitely the two. Yeah, Doc's coach, yep. That's the problem, Doc's a coach. UMass can beat any of the Dakota FCS schools? No, they cannot. Newark, they beat the Montana schools. Appreciate you on that one, Jermaine. And I will get you on the call. Start off strong. I am with you on that one. Max is a great player. Now Edgecombe looked very, very good last season. 4. Very good last season at Baylor. I was really impressed by him. Oh, you're good, David. You're good. Kickoff end zone touchback. Could Celtics win week 1? It's only based on weeks. It's based on games. But yeah, if they're up by 9, yeah, absolutely. Jaguars pick up 3.1 wins. They actually have 4. Yep. Yeah, look, I told you, if we started 4-3, I would have taken that in a heartbeat. Like, obviously, we're not playing well. And I think the media starting to catch on to that, oh, we're not, like, playing well. Missouri Van, I'll get you on that one. Appreciate you, man. Watch hockey? Yeah, I dabble in it. I like watching it. I'm not really, like, a fan of any team. Or, like, I'm not really too well-versed in the NHL, but I like watching it. First play for New Mexico State. That's caught the 35-yard line down to 37. Gain of 12. Donovan Papel, the junior wideout on the grab. Last time out in that loss to Liberty. Donovan, 3 catches for 51 yards and a touchdown. 72 points. That's a lot of points in the first half. All of these kind of blend in. Now, was there some movement on the offensive line? We saw the defensive line from Missouri State, Ryan Williams, the redshirt senior, jump, but I didn't see any flinching, and neither does the referee. So moving up 5 yards, neutral zone, infraction or encroachment, whatever you want to call it. Either way, it's a gain of 5 for New Mexico State. Good start to this drive for the Aggies. Under 59.5. It's 17-14 right now. Probably going to be overtime, potentially. I'm going to say no. I think it will go a bit over. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom here. Or 2 at the bottom, I should say. Back to his right. Receiver goes in motion. That's Gavin Harris. And the play is blown dead. There is some movement. False start. So it negates the encroachment. And we're right back to square one. Brian McKnight back to 1 on that one. Yeah, right guard flinched on that one. I'm going to call that. So let's try this again. 2 at the bottom in the pistol here after back-to-back penalties. 1st and 10. Fife hands it off. He started every game so far this season and only get 1 on the run. Making it 2nd and 9 at the 38. How's it going, Michael? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Hump day, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking fracking go. Ball the 38-yard line after the gain of 1 on the run. New Mexico State had just 3.8 yards per carry last time out. Ole Miss to win all this year after the Blue Georgia game. Ole Miss versus Oklahoma. Depends which version of Mateer we get, but I like Ole Miss. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Callaway in motion. Fife, slam pass caught at the 45, and he might have gone the first. He was short by a yard, but then he rolled over the back of the Missouri State defender. They're going to make him a yard shy. Yeah, it's awfully close. It's a gain of 8. And he rolled over the back of Christian Ford. He might have gotten the spot there. Vandy, Missouri. I got Vanderbilt right now. I think Missouri's kind of fallen off as of late. They're lining up in switch push formation. And I don't think he got there. I do not think he got there. I'm a bit surprised he didn't challenge or look at the spot on the 2nd down play. But the 3rd down play is one ref saying yes, the other saying no. And the head referee is going to give him a 1st down. I didn't think he got there, but guess it all evens out in the end. Ball at the 47-yard line. Yeah, wing 6-1. What a start to that. Wow versus wow. I'll take wow. Just margin victory minus 6.71 since firing Bowles, and Bucks have margin victory 1.62 since they hired him. Fergie, yep. My humps. Yep. All that junk, baby. How's it going, Taco? Appreciate you, man. So first down, the 47, 2 at the top. Now motioning is Callaway. They're going to head it off up the gut, and you'll get maybe a yard to the 48-yard line. MB plays 60 games. They shoot him 45 to 50. Yeah, someone tells me Embiid's not going to play 60. That's the if my grandma had wheels, should be a tricycle or bicycle, whatever you want to call it. Embiid, he has never shown any ability to play 60. Missouri State last time out did a good job stopping the run, just 3.4 yards per carry allowed against Middle Tennessee. 2nd and 9, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. They're going to hand off again up the middle. This time it's going to be a nice gain into plus territory down to the 47-yard line for Callaway. Last time out against Liberty, 18 carries, 84 yards, nearly 5 yards to carry. Make it 3rd and about 3. An opening drive for Missouri State got a touchdown. New Mexico State now, this is their first drive. Yeah, Celtics win by like 200,000 points. 2 at the top, 2 back to his left. How's it going, man? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, remember, it's taken a while, but it might be in the right track. I've already seen 1 false start on this drive. We're going to get encroachment on Missouri State. It's the 2nd time they've been called for that, and that's an automatic 1st down. It's offside, and seeing as it was 3rd and 4, so automatic 1st down. Missouri State jumped. Yeah, Harris is playing, yes. Gavin Harris is playing. You didn't see anything otherwise that he wouldn't play. Chicago Blue Jays going to World Series? I'm not shocked. They're a darn good baseball team. I wanted the Mariners to win, but I was not shocked. 3 at the top of the screen. Fife going deep down the field. He's got behind the safety, incomplete. Once a flag for defensive holding or PI, not going to get Donovan Falpo. Now there will be a flag. It's a very late flag, but they do get the flag. Donovan able to draw the PI, and that will move it to the 28-yard line, 15-yard penalty. Pulls a 50-yard short at the half. Woo. Hump day, yep. Will Embiid be the most physically gifted center ever reach its potential? I think Aiden could be. At least Embiid won an MVP. So I don't know about you could say reached potential, because he at least won an MVP. Yellow from Mexico. There you go. Watch for TK King. Yep. So it's pass interference. Move it up to the 28-yard line. 5's pass off the mark because there was a tug of the collar. I think they're going to get that one, I believe, on Thomas Anderson. And it is Thomas Anderson. I'm fired. This is my shot now. Yes. There you go. Things looking up at Short Sports. Yep. They are all looking up right now. So ball will be on the 28. One on the top, one on back to his right. 5:30 to go in the first. Play action. Fife. Hit Shroud. Incomplete and then intercepted. It got tipped up in the air. Picked off. He could go the other way. He's got one to beat to the 40. 35-30. 25 and down the 21-yard line. McGuire Neal with the interception. Threw it into traffic. Went off the hands of the wideout with the tight coverage. And then McGuire Neal able to intercept that ball for his first pick of the season. Just the 4th pick for Missouri State this year. It was broken up on the play. On that hitch round, Missouri State going to take over in plus territory. The Giants are by far the best team playing in the Meadowlands, and Dable is by far the best coach. That says a lot. World Series, I got the Dodgers in 6, but I hope to God I'm wrong. So ball the 21-yard line for Missouri State. You almost a pick 6. Fresno State transfer, yep. And Montana transfer. First down, play action, Clark. Second read, it's there on the crosser, but incomplete. And out of the hands. A black strain. Brings him second down. To best for orientation counting against quarterbacks. That wasn't the best throw. It probably should have resulted in an interception, but that was not the best throw. One of the top 3 of the bomb back to his left. Mexican Grand Prix. I probably not going to be. Hit trap. That's intercepted over the middle of the field. The teams are trading turnovers right now. Was looking on the play. Missouri State was for Rennell Johnson, but it gets picked off by Mitchell. Naden Mitchell, the redshirt sophomore, over the middle of the field, jumps the route to intercept it. He gets his 2nd pick of the season. First player in Mexico State this season with multiple interceptions. And the Aggies get the ball back, so no harm done. What a wild start to this one. Over the middle of the field was in double coverage. I think on that one he was looking for Johnson, or he was looking for Dash Luke number 1 and underthrew it, or Ronald Johnson slipped. Either way, was not a great throw. Tightly contested. An easy interception there for Mitchell, who takes it down to about the 30-yard line. Now, not like a huge fan of auto racing. And the Aggies will get it back. Intercepted Palooza. That Chingo can score better than his stats. That's fair. Embiid, Ben Parlos still proves him wrong. Yeah, you can't trust Embiid to even, like, minutes-wise. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, and if you are a member, we got a lot of emojis in the chat. We got New Mexico City, we got Missouri State emojis. I appreciate all you guys a ton for being here on this one. Tomorrow night, we got a stream beforehand. I'll answer all your questions during that stream and take your requests and whatnot. Yeah, we'll do another OT after the game, unless it goes like 20,000 overtimes. We should be able to do another OT afterwards. And then tomorrow night, we're also doing the Vikings-Chargers game as we start week 8 of the NFL season. It's already week 8. It is nuts. This season is flying by. We're nearing the halfway point of the NFL season already. We have Patty the Pelican. We do. We do. Alcorn versus Mississippi Valley State. I'm not too well versed in either one of these teams. Dodgers have 66.6% odds to win the World Series. That's fitting because they... What happened to my camera? That's fitting because they are the devil. Okay, let's... I don't know what happened with the lighting there. There we go. It's fitting because they are Satan reincarnated, it feels like. Last comment. Where... Oh, the House of Horrors for the Clippers Salt Lake City? Yeah. The Jazz are not a good team. You should be able to do it. Boo to the Dodgers. Yep. Boo. Boo Winnie Tesburger. Boo. So New Mexico State pull out for the interception. For the Aggies, it's their 8th pick of the season. Mitchell, the first player on the Aggies with multiple picks this year. I'm rooting for the Blue Jays in that one. Red line fits colors of these teams. It does. Yeah, sometimes it does happen. I don't know why, but sometimes it does happen. So first down at the 30-yard line. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does help us out a ton. So we try and grow this community and expand it even more. Everything that you guys do, it goes right back into the studio. I love making content for you guys, so appreciate all you guys a ton. Again, if you haven't seen today's decision, click the link above. Yep, and beat South Carolina. Yep, I'm with you on that one. One on the top, one the bomb back to his right ball, the 31-yard line. The handoff up the middle to the 35 and dives ahead to the 37. It's Dijon Stanley. On that one, called again a 5. Bama's named to Mr. Sippy. I like it. Chargers do the Vikings? I think so too. I hope the Vikings win. Just AFC, NFC, but yeah. I did not see CPT Lamont this month. I did not see that. There was a flag on the play, though. After the play was done, personal foul on the offense. So instead of 2nd and 5, make it 2nd and 20. A personal foul on the offense after the play was done, backing it up to the 22-yard line. Most disappointing team through the halfway point, Texans. And Ravens. But Texans, with how good that defense is, the fact they're 2-4, you're just not seeing it with Stroud. The Ravens, I think, will be fine at some point. They're disappointing, but you know Lamar's a franchise guy. You know they got something. The Texans, you just don't know. Is Judy Mooney do something? We'll see. Judy's not been that good this year. His hands have not been the best. Although he wasn't that good in Denver. Last year was kind of a fluke. You know, I'll play this blown down before we got a lot of flags flying this one. False start. We've already got 2 false starts for New Mexico State 10 minutes into the game on their home field. Chance to go 1-17. I'm going to say 15%. Can't have basketball and football. They did. New Mexico State. How's it going, Boom? I appreciate you tuning in. Texas and Mississippi State. That would be crazy. Would be pretty bad. Be quite the indictment on Arch Manning. 2nd and 25. New Mexico State started the start of the game at 5. Now going backwards. He's got a back to his right here. Fife, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Man in motion. Is Callaway going to go a screen pass to Stanley? They'll get some of the yardage back, but still 3rd and long at the 23-yard line. Taken down by Thomas Anderson. Making it 3rd and about 17. Yeah, Delaware MTSU game. So far, Delaware looking pretty good. See if Stroud's regressed? Oh, he's definitely regressed. He is 100% regressed. But the offense also sucks. The receivers are not getting open. Yeah, Cooper Flagg's going to be a stud. Everyone else on my team is on bye. Yep, this is my bad bye week. I'm having to play a lot of guys that would never play. I'm Sterling Shepard in my Dynasty League. That's why it works. That's what happens. You know, Texans are a good team. I think just disappointing in the sense that we wanted the offense to look good. It hasn't. Wide receiver screen, that's going to go nowhere. Brought down the 24. It's quick 3 out. Donovan on the grab, but taken down immediately by McGuire Neal, who had the interception earlier. I'll be a quick 3 and out. He knew Collins was not help. Nope. Yeah, that game was awesome at the end. That game was incredible. And they made the right call going for 2. Obviously, it worked out. Resilient. No starting quarterback, no starting tight end, no problem. The offense didn't score any points in the second half, and Louisiana Tech just kept them in. Again, every drive but one got into plus territory, and Louisiana Tech just blew so many opportunities. So 4th down, they're going to punt this ball away. Max Steen bounced at the 43. Not the best punt, but we'll take at least a favorable roll for the Aggies. Out of bounds to the 37-yard line. So we'll call about 39 yards on the punt. Not great. At least it's all net. And New Mexico State, we go back on defense. Missouri State, drive number 3. 3:19 to go in the first. When we get back, Missouri State taking over the 39-yard line. You both being the exact same D2 team. That is crazy. New Mexico State might line my 4 leg. It's early. It's extremely early. Yeah, Stroud's regressed in some ways, for the offense being this big, goes have to play calling offense to the other line. Yeah, I think the disappointing thing with the Texans is that if you told anyone you're going to have the number 1 defense in football, you ask what your record is after 7 games. You'd probably say 5-2, 6-1. They're below 500. Number 1 defense in football. You wanted Stroud to take the next step. He's regressed. You thought, okay, new OC can't be any worse than Slowick, and he actually is worse somehow. That's the crazy part. It's just disappointing in the sense of, like, Ravens are the most disappointing this year in terms of expectations, but Texans disappointing in the sense of you hoped after 23 that you could build something special. It has not worked out that way. Punts count as turnovers? Nah, because punts count as turnovers, it flips the field. It's a different thing. But we don't want our season's almost toast because the MC is way too freaking stacked if you don't win tomorrow. Yep. 49ers money line over Texans. Easy money? That's not easy money. Not at all. Not at all. The Texans defense is great. Texans are a look don't touch team right now. I'm not betting against the Texans. I know they're 2-4. I'm not betting against them in anything right now with how good that defense is. I mean, especially when Mac Jones starts. Mac Jones is not great as a quarterback. He's fine, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't throw deep down the field. He can't throw deep down the field. Everything is within 5 yards, which I think plays right into the Texans' hands. Some Jets fans have high hopes. Those are what we call delusional. Texans have the top defense. They do. They are literally number 1 in points per game allowed. They're the only team in NFL history to, after 7 weeks, have the number 1 defense to be below 500. They're allowing 14.7 points per game. They were scoring 21 points per game. They're outscoring their opponents. Now, granted, a lot of that's inflated by the Titans and the Ravens games, which they just dominated, but they're outscoring their opponents by 7 points a game, and they are 2-4. It's insane. Punts or turnovers is giving the other team possession. Yeah, but you think of a turnover, you think of something that's like they get it at that starting field position. If you punt the ball 60 yards and it gets pinned inside the 5-yard line, I mean, that turnovers aren't something you should cheer, if that makes sense. Like, after a good punt, I'm cheering. After a reception, I'm not cheering my team. Aggies going to win a season. We deserve it. It's been rough as a New Mexico State fan. It's been rough over the years. Right, no, it's not a good defensive stat. It's not great, but in terms of just the base stats, too, I mean, they're not allowing big plays. They are 4th in yards allowed, 5th in passing yards allowed, they're 5th in yards per carry allowed. Like, they're legit. It's not just points per game. They're legit. Jets are the MS of the NFL, yep. Hand off to the side, drive number 3. Starts off with a gain of 1 to Ramon Green, the redshirt sophomore, who last time out in that win against Middle Tennessee, 3 carries for 3 yards. That's it. 2nd and 9. SVG versus Zilch on road course next season for years to come. We're excited to watch it. We'll have to take a look. Right, I agree with Kamon on that one. I actually agree with Kamon on that one. One at the top, one at the bottom. Back to his right. Play action in the flat, wide open is the tight end. Call it the 40 and take it out of bounds right around the 41-yard line. Catch there made by Askren. His second of the day. The last one went for 6. This one goes 6 points, I should say. This one goes for 4 yards, and it's going to be 3rd and 5. Falcons the Dolphins? Yes, I think they will. If Cousins plays, I think they will. Penix, I actually would take the Dolphins, because I just do not believe in Penix at all right now. Right now, in New Mexico, it's mainly college basketball. Most surprisingly good team besides the Colts? Seahawks. Easily Seahawks. I didn't think their defense would be this good. I didn't think Darnold would be playing at the level he's playing at to some extent. I had Seahawks potentially finishing top 5 in the draft. Seahawks have blown me away. It's funny, when I looked at the schedule for the Jaguars, I'm like, okay, if we go 2-5 before the bye, that's what I expect. We should be able to beat the Seahawks. Slant pass, that's incomplete, over the middle of the field. And obviously, I was very wrong on Seattle. They might get a flag for PI here. On the slant pass. I think they're going to get that one on Armand Hale, the redshirt senior. They will. Pass interference, so Missouri State will keep the drive alive. At 23rd in yards per play and 6th in yards per play. Yeah, so they have like a great defense. Just go 0-17, make history. Yeah, I want Aaron Glenn to... just keep making me easy content. So new set of downs in plus territory. Already 8 penalties called the first 13 minutes of this game, and it's not been a great start to this one. Unless you like flags. If you like flags, this is the game for you. Ball at the 46-yard line. Play action here. Clark in the flat. It's caught to the 46. A juke move will get it out of bounds to the 45. Ramon Green, gain of 9 before he's taken out on the play at the 45-yard line by Torrey Geathers, the junior linebacker. In plus territory for the 3rd straight drive. Brings up 2nd and 1. I called Seahawks Super Bowl, but should have gotten an 05. Yep. Do you know how the Seahawks back? I think so, too. I am shocked by how good Seattle's defense is. I knew they were going to be good, but I didn't think they'd be like 25 pressures a game good. Second one, 2 at the bottom. They're going to hand it up the middle to Ramon, and he will get the first down at the 41. Again, only had 3 rushing yards last game. Ramon Green gets 4 on that one and keeps the chains moving. Hornets are good. Yeah, I think the Hornets can make the play with how weak the East is at the bottom. They look good in the Summer League. I like their draft. It's the first time I've liked their draft in a while. Just wrote down the Jets' remaining schedule. Best who they beat to avoid being winless? Miami. Miami at home. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. They send 4. Has time, middle of the field. It's tipped, and it is intercepted at the 21-yard line. Threw it into double coverage. Ball got batted up in the air, and Nathan Mitchell, once again, for the second straight drive, comes away with the INT. Mitchell had 1 pick all season. He's got 2 in this quarter. And the Aggies will take over. A wild start to this one. The Bears got in plus territory for all 3 drives. A horrible throw there looking for Dash Luke. It gets tipped up in the air, threw in double coverage, and then picked off. Interception ball, baby, yep. First fan of the season, OG 3-pointer. Jets go 0-17. This is the worst team in NFL history, at least bottom 5. Yes. Yeah, if they go 0-17 with that, yeah, bottom 5. Jets get the first one with the Superdome. Bit bold. Be a bit bold, but I could see it. It's ball the 23-yard line for the Aggies. What can Fife do here? And Jacob Clark back after an injury. Had a great opening drive, 5 for 5, and since then it's just been all downhill. Fife down the sideline, tight window, incomplete, but they're going to get a flag for PI. Thomas Anderson, that's the second time he's been called for PI today. Looking for Broderick Malone, the true freshman wideout, running the fly route. And they'll get the PI, moving up to the 38-yard line. How many turnovers this quarter? 3. Yeah, 3 turnovers this quarter. It's not pretty right now. So Aggie ball is Anderson. They're picking on him so far. Fife is picking on him. He gets that one-on-one matchup down the sideline with safety help. Picking on him. Meanwhile, have an injured player for Missouri State. It's the defensive lineman, Tim Brantley Jr. The defensive tackle is down, so step aside for the moment. 22 seconds left. And if I'll play a game the night before Thanksgiving, no, I don't see that. I don't think ratings would be great. A lot of people travel that night. And it's not a night that people get off of work necessarily. And also be a logistical nightmare playing on a Wednesday because you have to have a bye the week before. 90 Pats are the worst season in history, but aside from 0-17, one year opinion where the Jets have to make this season the all-time worst. I would say there's got to be some sort of locker room drama that's absolutely nuts. All but 4 Horns have scored 10 plus points and 3 of the 4 haven't played in a minute yet. Wow. Good for them. Well-balanced team. Hand over the middle. So we're back underway here. Keeping the pile moving to the 43, 44, 45. It's a nice run there for 7 yards. That's Kadarius Callaway. That should take us to the end. They don't have to call a play. We'll see if they do. Heat Magic on crack. Oh, God. Sixers were feeble losers in the third quarter. So Callaway's going to have to come off for a play, but again, they don't have to call a play, so we can get back on the field if they don't call a play here. So it would change the quarter, and I don't think they're calling a play. There's no urgency to call a play, so we'll go to the end of 1. 7-0. New Mexico State 2nd and 3. When we get back, I'll put a poll up. Who wins this one? He's causing drama as we speak. Yes, he is. To the shock of no one. Edgecombe is 30, Maxi 34. No one else is more than 10. Yeah, that's a 2-headed monster right there. They start 500's traditional week off its traditional weekend in 27. Huh. Where are they doing it? Oh, well, wait. Oh, that's why, because the Super Bowl. Yeah. That's why, because, yeah, they avoid the Super Bowl. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no surprises there. You're not doing Daytona the day of the Super Bowl. What I liked about the COVID year in the NFL, we got Tuesday, Wednesday games. It got to be a bit too much. There were a bit too many exclusive windows. I think Tuesday night will happen at some point. I really do. I think at some point there'll be enough money where Tuesday night becomes a viable option. Because you don't need to mess up a whole lot. Wednesday will never happen. Hornets win by 20 against the Nets, or 19 against the Nets. I mean, it's the Nets, but still, I think the Hornets could surprise people this year. I hope they do, at least. The Nets will be the worst team in basketball. And if there was no lottery, they would get the number 1 pick. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. We got a lot of people in the chat right now. We got 150 people in here, so I appreciate all you guys being here. If you like what we see, folks, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe. It really does help us out a ton. How's it going, Duke, brother? Duke Bothers, go Bears. All right. So far, up 7-0, but 2 straight turnovers. 2 straight picks thrown by Clark. 97.4% chance to win after he threw the pick, 83%. Yeah. It's crazy, too. You just run the ball in that spot. You force Pong's for a timeout. You pin him inside the 20-yard line. And your team, the Clippers are down by 19 to the Jazz? What on earth? I don't have that game on right now, but holy cow. That's our playing team? They are not. Do we have those streams well up in the fourth quarter? I guess we'll find out. Depends how close this game is. The Knicks will go up by 10 with 35 seconds, so that should do it in that one. Tuesday night action, though? No, this would be after. This would be around November, December. Like, you know how Thursday Night Football for the first few years, Thursday Night Football was Thanksgiving to the end. It was like the final 6 weeks of the season. That's what it would be like. They wouldn't do a full season of Tuesday night because they have too few games for the Sunday package. It would be, you know, so international games become the first half, and the second half is Tuesday Night Football. Because otherwise, if you did the whole season, you'd have a Tuesday night, a Monday night, international, potentially 2 games on Monday, a Thursday. It would get too much, and there wouldn't be enough games in the Sunday window. I know it'll become a joke with the Nets this season. I think so. So that's my guess. Tuesday night, I think, will become viable at some point. Because they were trying to do that back in the 70s. They were thinking, okay, Monday Night Football works well. What can we do? Sunday night, Thursday night, Tuesday night was one of the favorites. Now I believe it, yeah. That's crazy to me. Magic win. Orlando Magic. Play the song. That makes sense, yeah. Because otherwise, you would have only like 7 games on in the Sunday window in the afternoon slate, and that wouldn't work. Football being on every single day of the year, it'd make my life a lot easier in terms of streaming. We just like 5 early window games and 2 late window games. Yeah, that's why Tuesday Night Football, I think, will happen at some point, but it would be second half of the season. Raptors this good or the Hawks this bad. Again, it's the first game. You never know. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his right, and I hand it off up the middle, and nothing doing, although keeping the pile moving to the 49. He was stopped at the line, but Kadarius Callaway, nice run. Gain of 4 and a first. Meanwhile, 52% around with the Aggies to win this one, despite being down 7-0. Moving the ball here at the 49-yard line, trying to take advantage of the interception. Nathan Mitchell got his second pick of the game on the last drive, and Mexico State couldn't do anything with the first pick. What can they do with the second pick? Yeah, Knicks win. A lot of people think Maris fans boot Spring because he's a cheater. Yeah. I mean, it was on the Astros. Play action. They're going to send 4. Going deep. Has a step and overthrown. That was a touchdown. There was no safety help. Got behind Thomas Anderson, and they're picking on him this entire game. Donovan Falple, the intended target. They are picking on Anderson. We have a Chamberlain thing. That's a great theme. If on Saturday set up for college football, there would be 100%. Another different rest period. I mean, this wouldn't be too bad. I mean, Tuesday to Sunday is doable. It's better than Sunday to Thursday, or It's better than Monday to Thursday. Careful, like I said, you come up next. Yep, can't wait for that. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, or 3 at the bottom, I should say. Fife, after missing his last throw, slam pass, and that's a first down. At the 37, it's Callaway. After missing the touchdown last throw, bounces right back for a 14-yard gain on a slant over the middle in New Mexico State, nearing field goal range. Early NFL, they played on more days other than Sundays. Well, you saw a lot of 2 o'clock starts. I don't know about other days than Sundays, but the Baltimore Colts, one of the reasons why they moved out of Baltimore is because they were the only team with blue laws left, so they had to play all their home games at 2 o'clock Eastern time. They couldn't play at 1. Crow route, that's caught the 25-yard line, first down, and then sent to the 20, and brought out of bounds there. It's TK King. Now, some of the chat was talking about him earlier. He gets 17 on his first touch of the day, the redshirt junior, who last time out led the team with 5 catches for 68 yards, led the team in receptions and receiving yards. Gets 17 there in the first down. Please with the Bears, Ravens. Yeah, that would make the NFC North really ugly if the Bears won that one. She got a bye with me before. I like him like a full bye week, if that makes sense. One top 3 at the bottom. Back to his left. Handoff up the middle. And now we'll get down to the 18-yard line. Also would give the Cowboys and the Lions a huge advantage if that was the thing. Also make things wonky because now the Cowboys could never play on Thursday football and neither could the Lions. So that's why it would be a bit wonky with that. Yeah, watch from. Yep, you told me. So far, so good. Lakers, Celtics, Nuggets, Heat. Celtics, Nuggets. And Celtics win. One of the top 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. Ball at the 18-yard line. Fife takes it. Fakes the end around. Now goes on the end around to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and down at the 4. It's TK King. Been treated like royalty on this drive. 2 first downs for him. Gain of 14 on the end around. The 1904 Olympic Marathon? Yes, I have. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was the greatest race of all time. I saw the SB Nation video on that. That was incredible. Or Secret Base now. Something Nuggets. I might go Celts, but to the top of the screen. Man in motion is king. We're going to hand it off up the gut to the 2-1 in. Touchdown. Mexico State takes advantage of the interception, and they will tie this bad boy up. It's Isaiah Rudison with a rude run into the end zone. His first touchdown of the season. Only had 45 rushing yards entering this game on 2.8 yards per carry. And now an extra point away from tying this game up. 4-3-19 Jazz for 1. Holy cow. You beat Cards and Titans. Yeah, I got to do that. Split Rams, Colts, Niners. Yep. The beginning of the Modern Olympics. Yep. The 1904 Olympic Marathon. Basically, the question is what didn't happen at the 1904 Olympic Marathon. There were people that cheated. There were drugs involved. There were people that didn't finish the race. People that didn't know where to go. It was... What didn't happen is the better question. Extra point is good. We are all tied up at 7. With 11:40 to go in the first half. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. If you like what you see, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. It really does help us out a ton on the channel as we try and grow this community even more. It's always one of the remaining games. That's the key. Yeah, McNabb was very good in his prime. McNabb is one of those guys where if he won a Super Bowl, I think McNabb is very similar to Matt Ryan in the sense that he's not a Hall of Famer, but if he won a ring, things might be a little bit different. Yeah, the 4th place guys are going to nap during it. Yeah, there was a lot that happened. There was a lot that happened in the 1904 Olympic Marathon. Again, tomorrow night we're going to be live for the Vikings game against the Chargers, live for all the Thursday night games. We meet again. How's it going, Tim? Play today for me. 3-leg, 9-point tees. Delaware. We're so far in a good spot there. 24-14 there. Mexico State, Mississippi State, or Missouri State, under 60.5. Good spot there so far, as long as they keep turning the ball over. Over 36 in the pro game tomorrow. I don't know about the Vikings quarterback play at this point, but I like it. We're in a good spot with that so far. You're on pace for sure. Yeah, the race was something special. If they won in 04, he would get in. Yeah, 24-14 the Delaware game against Middle Tennessee at the half. He's about migraine. Yeah, 43-19. I did not expect that. Kind of the slightest bit. I don't think anyone did. 24 points? I mean, my God. 24-point lead. So Missouri State, the good news for them is that the first 3 drives, they've gone into plus territory. The bad news for them is down through the drives, they ended in interceptions. Now, 2 out of 3 ain't bad when it comes to Meatloaf, but when it comes to drives ending in picks, that's pretty freaking bad. I tell you, there's more than one, yeah. Right, you can't expect to win everything like that, but yeah. Vikings score much, do I not think? Chargers defense is pretty good. I know they got exposed against the Colts, but I think for the most part they're pretty good defensively, and I just don't trust their quarterback situation right now. Already steal 30 seconds in. He's going to be a stud. The Military's game, depending on the quarterback's health and a consistent one's play well. Yep. Right, Eli's got the rings. Yeah, 2 rings usually gets you in if you have any sort of accolades. Walter Clayton, I love Clayton. I mean, I was shocked he fell that far. With how good he was at Florida, Florida doesn't win without Clayton. He basically became, he's Steph Curry. I'm not saying he's going to be as good as Steph Curry, obviously, but he basically shoots the ball in play style. It's very much like Steph Curry. And when he's on, there is no one more fun in basketball to watch than him. Kickoff here will be fielded at the 1 and taken out. Here we go to the 10, 15, 20. Breaks the tackle to the 25 and brought down to the 28. The decision to return it is a good one by Robinson. And the Bears will get out the 28-yard line. Now, we never wondering, my argument is how many quarterbacks ever started 5+ conference championships. You know, it's not a lot. Once reminds me so much of Nick Mullins. I definitely get that vibe. And Mullins playing with us now, watching him in the preseason, I definitely get Wentz vibes. Yeah, 80% for the field. That's not going to last, but that's still insane. First down. Clark, 5 for 5 on the first drive. 2 picks since then. Play action, out route. That is behind his man and almost intercepted a third time. Was looking for Rennell Johnson. And it was behind his man and was almost picked off on the play by Zedekiah Rodriguez-Brown. Clark looks so comfortable to start this game off. His first game back in a month with injury, and he has just not looked sharp since then. Eric Collins, Amazon and Big Games, let's go. I love Eric Collins. I love his energy. He's a treasure. Needs to be protected at all costs. 1 the top, 2 at the bottom. Clark, they're going to send 4. Fires to the flat. That one's caught by the tight end down to the 33-yard line. Askren, his 3rd of the day. He'll get half the yardage needed for the first, down to the 33. How's it going, David? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, McNabb, I think their other quarterbacks need to be in before him, but I think McNair will never get in the Hall of Fame, but he has a better case than McNabb, I think. A way better case, actually. Anderson, Hadel, Brody. I mean, there's certain guys I just can't put McNabb in over. 3 Tigers in the SEC? Yeah, it does make it a bit confusing. Well, it's more confusing. The Big South, there's UNC Asheville Bulldogs and the Gardner-Webb Bulldogs, and their logos are pretty much identical. So I think if I had to, I don't blame you. They send 6. Clark, pocket collapses, fires middle of the field. That ball is behind his man. It's going to be a quick 3 and out. Clark does not look sharp right now. Had his receiver open. Ronald Johnson was wide open. But cgiulianihpu, the middle linebacker, bats it down because he threw it behind him. These receivers are getting open, but you can't throw that ball behind. Throw it out in front. That's a gain of 30. No ESPN NBA games on Friday till January. Makes sense because it's college football. So a quick 3 and out. 3 straight drives now for the Bears, ending in no points. On to punt for the first time today, Stuart McDonald. This punt, fielded at the 14-yard line. No fair catch call for. Bottled up at the 16. So they're going to start inside their own 20-yard line. Call 51 yards of net, 53 yards on the punt. So they flip the field and ball at the 20-yard line. Get better as receivers for more than just 1 year of his prime. Yeah, I think so too. Mexico, this is New Mexico State. New Mexico is Mountain West. This is New Mexico State. Different team. You're thinking of the Lobos. This is the Aggies. Ramby probably on prime until Thursday football concludes. It's exciting times right now. I always love it when we get a TV change. It feels like because you don't see that a lot. Oh, what is up with the light? Okay. Because you don't see that a lot nowadays. So, the King, yeah, they got to him twice on the last drive. We'll see what happens here. ChatGPT, Super should be in the Olympics? Yes. Little Bear, Little Brown Bear. Well, Little Bear is too nice. Little Bear is a good show. Little Bear, I think, as a person, that was too nice. Little Brown Bear would just throw a tantrum and destroy him. Which eligible quarterback has the most playoff wins since the merger that isn't in canon? Okay. Let's see. of eligible guys. Yeah, Freddie Mitchell was not good at all. No, he was not. Sabres, yeah, so far, we'll see with the Sabres. We'll see. Haven't made the playoffs in like 15 years. So hopefully at some point they can do it. Yeah, Freddie Mitchell, he had one moment, and that was it. Yeah, Wemby is so good. And about NBC's classic, can't believe they did away with it. People have been begging for it. Yep, thank God it's back. The presentation is just so much better. It really is. You look at ESPN and how they present the game, and NBC, they treat it like a big event. I think I made videos, yeah. Like the way they treat the NBA, they treat all their properties with respect, which I like. I want the gold one. Yeah, built on Jim Johnson's defense and retail. McNabb just kind of winging out there. And Westbrook, of course. That's why when 04 rolled around, T.O. was doing his thing. I mean, man. So about the 17-yard line here for the Aggies. I'm pretty sure all you guys tuning in. Yeah, 5-2 is 5. Yeah, there you go. 5-2, not bad. Can't complain with 5-2. Losers skip eliminated for college football playoff contention. Oh, they were eliminated a long time ago. They were eliminated back in week 1. Realistically, New Mexico State was eliminated back in week 3. Missouri State, they're not even eligible. The ref, I saw that, thank God. 9 calls the SEC said were wrong. That game was so poorly officiated, and thank God he's suspended for that. Right, that wasn't against Mitchell, no. Yeah, NBC and CBS are just the gold standards right now. To the top, to the bottom. They're going to try reverse. It's botched. It's a fumble. Got a fall on it, and they do it at the 4-yard line. It was a wide receiver reverse that gets completely botched, and Stanley just has to fall on that ball and dive on it to prevent Missouri State from starting in a goal-to-go spot. It's going to be 2nd and 24. Who do you think will win this one? Oh, man. I think New Mexico State, but I have no idea. Pull your UCLA out and polish it. Well, that helmet, that's autographed by Latu, actually. That helmet, defensive end Latu, who I love, on the Colts. You know, that game was an atrocity. 2nd down and very, very long at the 5-yard line. One on the top, one on the bottom. They're just going to run the ball, try and get some breathing room here. And they'll get a couple down to the, let's say the 8-yard line. 3rd and 19. So the top row of helmets are autographed by different players in college football. So I collect. So we've got Travis Hunter over here. That's the big one. The Colorado one, Travis Hunter. I got Starks, Hairston, Matthew Golden, Testaverde. This is Jalen Milroe. It's a bit smudged with Jalen Milroe, Terry Arnold, Dallas Turner, J.C. Latham. We got lots. We got Will Campbell for LSU. We got a few. Mavs Heat and Warriors Celtics. I'm going Mavs and Celtics, so same thing. Favorite autograph I've gotten, Travis Hunter. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, because he just came out of nowhere. They'll run it again, try and get some more breathing room. It'll be a quick 3 and out at the 16-yard line. Gain of 8 on the run, so at least they're not punting in their own end zone. Stanley gets 8, but the first down reverse play really set him back. I was glad to appreciate you, Weston. I've got NFL helmets too, so when the Vikings play the Chargers tomorrow, all the helmets behind me are Vikings and Chargers helmets. So I've got everything planned for that. My favorite autograph I've gotten by far is Travis Hunter. I got it at the NFL draft. Got him to sign the Colorado helmet, and I thought, oh yeah, 22, yeah, not 23. Did you get it myself? The college ones I do, yes. The college ones I do. Other ones I'll buy on eBay. The NFL ones usually buy on eBay to some extent. Yeah, Mahomes finally like we see potential. Yep, the punt fielded at the 35 and down to the 37. So that's where the Bears are going to start this drive after like 3 outs. Yeah, literally just a laser joy opening. The laser opening joy, me too. Just the wave of nostalgia. One of the vids I watched was McNabb's big game on the ground Seagulls. Appreciate that. There's a flag on this return. I appreciate you telling me, Batman. Yeah, so this, my collection, the NFL ones I usually get on eBay. And there are some I'll get myself, but for the most part, it's eBay. Now, the college ones, in terms of the autographs, I go to the NFL draft every year, and I try to get as many autographs as I can. I'll bring the helmets of the team. So, like, if Mendoza goes to the draft, he attends the draft in Pittsburgh. I'm going to the draft in Pittsburgh. I'll try to get this helmet signed by him. So I do that. And what I will try to do, Missouri State will have around the 25-yard line when we get back. Should we throw in a king? Well, the last drive, they had 3 runs. They got put back on the reverse play. That drive was just off kilter from the start. Yeah, clock management Reed's gotten a lot better. Really has. It was atrocious with the Chiefs early on with the Eagles. But so the NFL draft, I held out a Travis Hunter helmet or a Colorado helmet and got Hunter to sign it, and that was incredible. I didn't think he was going to go with the Jaguars, so it was going to be the second pick in the draft. And he was, but we traded up to get him. And then it was funny too, because I took off my Jaguar hat, and Hunter walked by, and then he signed the Jaguar hat. So I have literally the first piece of autographed merchandise by Travis Hunter as a Jaguar. Like, literally, the first piece. There's video evidence of it, too. Like, that's by far my favorite autograph. That was one of the best days of my life. Earliest sport memory. Yeah, when you get the college wins yourself, when you get the autographs yourself, it's just a special feeling. You gotta get a photo of Nico when he goes number 1 in the draft next to his place UCLA. Yeah, somebody don't think that's happening. Aaron Glenn, more like McCarthy or Hackett? Hackett. Because at least McCarthy won some games. Yeah, Vic Smith in that game? Yeah, that was one of the best games ever played by anyone. Earliest sport memory. Ooh, man. In terms of watching a game, like specifically watching a game, I would say Jets-Chargers 04 wildcard game. I remember watching that one. And just how insane of a game that was. I don't know if that's my earliest sports memory. Like, obviously I remember, like, playing sports, like soccer and basketball and whatnot, but in terms of watching, I think, like, my first football one was Jets-Chargers. I remember going to minor league baseball games growing up, though. I remember going, there's a minor league team, they still play there. They've been there for 25 years now. There's a team, the Long Island Ducks, and I went to a lot of games growing up. Okay, I'm a Vikings fan because I live there, so I hope the Chargers lose every single week because Spanos is a snake. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Spanos, so I understand why. Paddington Bear, yeah, I've heard, like, the movies are phenomenal. I haven't seen any, but I know the movies get great reviews. I've read the books, and that was a great game, yep. And I remember watching in a ski resort the divisional round game against the Steelers, which was also a great game, but I remember just being shocked at the field goal. Watching the former Southland Story in action. There you go, Mark One. How's it going, man? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I've got, like, stories for, like, a ton of the autographs I got. Like, I love it. Steelers minor league team? Nice. Ball be the 27-yard line. Earliest memory in terms of watching was being taken to a Cardinals game at the Old Bush Stadium. Oh, I wish I could have seen the Old Bush. It's like one of the only cookie cutters that I think was universally agreed upon is, you know what, this is not bad. Most cookie cutters sucked, but I think Bush was like the one that's like, you know what, this has character. Oh no, the field bobble, but then caught at the 30-yard line. Gain of 3 over the middle. To start this drive for the Bears, James Blackstrain. 2nd and 7. Why does it feel so different? Because the score bug's better, the graphics are better, the announcers are better, they have intro music, they have better presentation. I was doing a backflip. Oh, he's so good. But when I said 4th better than John Elway, the 4th, let's go that far just yet. Super Bowl 28, found an old journal from 2nd grade where on one page I wrote, I hope the Bills win the Super Bowl. Oh, yeah. About that. Hand off here on the sweep to the 38-yard line. Call it a gain of 10 and a first down. And Shamari Lawrence. We'll get it. I wish it was pretty run down. Oh, by the end, yeah, I was saying like in his prime, like 80s and 90s. Chip Kelly's still in the NFL. Yes, he is. Who's the Jags player who also played for the Bills? There were a lot of them. Rob Johnson, Marcus Stroud, TJ Yeldon, Gabe Davis, unfortunately. Mike Hollis. There's a lot of them. One of his favorites is probably the Tour de France. Ooh. Also, we're watching sports was NBC's Game of the Week and Game 6 of the 1905 LCS. There you go. How's it going, Matthew? Just got off watching sports ball. First down. That ball's tipped to the line. Looking in the flat. On the out route. Was looking for Ronell Johnson, but tipped to the line. Brings up 2nd down. So just got done watching sports ball. 3-1 scorcher on the Giants. Game of local of the week. I am not surprised by that. In the slightest bit. Easy roll count. No, Bradford was not an adequate replacement. That was a panic move on their end. Complete panic move. There's a fair amount of players. Kevin Elliott was another one. Kevin Elliott, I remember him with the Bills and the Jaguars. The FAMU receiver who caught the game-winning touchdown against the Saints in the preseason game in 2012, thrown by Jordan Palmer. That was one of the best preseason games I've ever watched in my life. I know I went to the Bills afterwards for like a year. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. They're going to send 5. Going deep. Clark misses his man. Diving attempt incomplete. Looking deep down the field for Jamari Robinson. But nothing there. Torrey Gathers on the coverage. Yahaushka, yes. Well, he played one game for us. He sucked. He missed a 45-yard field goal short. In Houston. Worst mistake ever made was giving Chip Kelly roster control? Yep. Yeah, who knows? Who knew that, like, besides Belichick, whenever you give a coach complete roster control, it usually doesn't work out. The Bengals Jets in 08? Ooh. No, Kayun Rivera pretty much the bottom of the barrel. Third down, Clark. Out route. And that is broken up. And they'll have to punt the ball away. Broken up by Rodriguez-Brown. What's a matchup that doesn't involve the Jags that has never happened before that I'd like to see? Cardinals-Jets. Yeah, Hausch goes at the end of his career by that point, yes. Best, worst stadium I've been to in any sport. Worst, Aloha Stadium. Best, SoFi or Wembley. It's one of those two. Pat Pelicans bottom barrel, yeah. Wembley's gorgeous. SoFi's gorgeous. Just a pain in the butt to get to. Wembley's just immaculate. And Aloha Stadium, I toured it. Didn't go to an event there, but we toured it when I went to Hawaii back in 2012. Absolute dump. It was just rotting at that point. Tyler from tournaments of the Raptors Sox. The punt here. The play clock was winding down before. So we'll redo this one. Jags players play for the Falcons. So a flag here, move it back 5 yards. 4th and 15. Leftwich. Byron Leftwich played for them. At the very end. 4th and 15. Yeah, Ridley's another one, yep. Or his house money, yeah. It was not that in Jacksonville. It was only second still after being under Parcells who had Russ for Jets, yeah. Punt here, not a good one. Gonna bounce it a bounce at the 39-yard line. So good starting field position here. At the 40, actually. So just a 27-yard punt, New Mexico State. Near midfield when we get back. Let's go 49%. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. If you want to go, like, obscure, let me think, like really obscure. So obviously Leftwich isn't that obscure. Let me think. Really obscure player to do it. I've never seen something like that, yeah. Best saying worst is Bradley. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Wrigley. If everyone on stream all time, oh man, there's so many good ones. Pat the Pelican was great. Eberflus, the Bears Vikings stream, yeah, money nickname, yeah, never a great sign. Eberflus might be up there. My sister joining on stream that one time was crazy. That was a pretty cool story. Yeah, that was a pretty cool one. I'm trying to think like other like really obscure Jaguars. Like really obscure. To play for both. I'm blank at the moment. Worst Jags quarterback to start a game? Probably Cody Kessler. AT&T and the list of best teams to visit, top 3. Yeah, Eberflus, yeah. They were able to draft Russell Wilson, whom they were targeting. And that would have been... A lot would change. Yeah, the ChatGPT's right. Oh, that was insane. That is a top 10 moment for sure. 7 all your score. Offense kind of dried up as of late. Missouri State especially. Opening drive touchdown, since then nothing. 2 punts, 2 picks. Yeah, that was great, Banjo. How many one-start Jags quarterbacks do I know? If you tell me how many quarterbacks start a game for the Jaguars, I could probably name them all. But there's not a lot that started just one game. Right, Seahawks Texans fourth quarter. That made me want to just die with how bad that was. Seahawks, yeah, Texas fourth quarter was awful. If you tell me how many quarterbacks started a game with the Jaguars, I could probably name them all. Be close, but I could probably do it. Why do they charge armor life for simple stuff like candy in the shops? Because they know they can, because people don't bring them. Ready score? Oof. You have 571 fans at the last home game. That's rough. Yeah, we call the end of that game. They are a bad team with not a crazy fan base right now. Any of these teams you consider for the Impact 12? No. I know the state names, so I love that. Handoff here will get about 4 down to the 42. It's Callaway. So a chance to move out of San Diego, want to see the rest of the U.S.? Yeah, that's cool. That is definitely cool. How's it going, W viewer? How's this game in? It's been fine so far. Bit sloppy, but fine. In blues and blues goes, yes. To the top, to the bottom, back to his left. Fife. So they're going to send 5. They read it. They read it perfectly, actually. They recognize the blitz. They get him with the hard count. They don't jump off, but now they change the play. So Missouri State have to audible themselves. They're only going to send 3 this time. They were going to send 6. They only send 3 after the audible, again with the hard count. That's a gain of 4 on the out route to the 46-yard line. 3rd and 2. Okay, I'm pretty sure like a student, if you like what you see, folks, hit like, and subscribe. Yeah, ChatGPT makes no sense, Badger, sometimes. I love testing the limits of it. I really do. 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. 3rd and 2. The 46 headed to the 48. Now it's 3rd and 1 on the scoreboard on CBS Sports Network, but clearly that is 2, if you can count. Tight end in motion here goes Lucas Ungar. A motion again toward the bottom of the screen. In the pistol. The handoff up the middle. 1st down and then some. Here goes Callaway. Callaway to the 40, 35. Tiptoes out of bounds to the 31-yard line. Kadarius Callaway with the 1st down. Gain of 23 yards. New Mexico State just 3.8 yards per carry last week. Longest run was 14. Our game against Liberty. You got 23 there, and they're in field goal range. Wow, we don't know who's going to win this one. Yeah, very back and forth. I think New Mexico State's got the edge. I don't trust Missouri State's offense right now. I don't trust Clark. He has not looked sharp. New Mexico State looks a bit more consistent as of late. But, yeah, this is anyone's game right now. There is no clear-cut favorite right now. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. In the pistol here, they're going to send 4. Fife stepping up, avoiding the sack. He's going to look to throw on the run to the sideline. That is incomplete, broken up. Had space to run for a solid 4 or 5 yards. Instead, tried to go intermediate route, tried to go to TK King. But it's broken up by McGuire and Neal, though. An interception earlier. Tried to jump that route there. Yeah, it's going so far. God, he's eating so much bread. I do like bread, though. I do like bread. Sixers win. Wow. Came back. Came back. Wow. So if anything, they got in trouble for selling beer to children. They did. 2nd and 10, 4:30 to go in the first half. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in. Should note here that Missouri State got the ball to start the game. New Mexico State gets the ball to start the second half. 2nd and 10. Going to keep himself on the read option to the 30, and Fife trucks his way ahead to the 25-yard line. Taking down the play after a gain of about 6 by Christian Ford. Brings up 3rd and 4. More starts, that's good bread. Ooh. 7 Jags quarterbacks only started 1 game. Ooh, all right. All right, I gotta think about this one. It's been a while. I think Rob Johnson only started 1. Probably being played during Super Bowl week. I like it. I like it a lot. Sunday was just a bad day to do it. People were doing other stuff. Outright, that's caught. 1st down. Needed 4, got 5. Time to fumble on the grab. And they're in the red zone. Yeah, just give me a spin too. 24-21. Yeah, Berline was with the Jaguars. Yes, he was the first quarterback with them. 4 points in 20 minutes. Plays a... Yeah, Edgecombe, he was so good at Baylor. PJ 34 in the win. That's really good. Quinn Gray started multiple. Fiedler. I don't know how many Fiedlers started with the Jaguars. McCown started 2. 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom, back to his right. Kessler started way more than 1. Handoff, Luden started more than 1. Up the middle, down to the 16-yard line. Beathard is one of them. I know CJ Beathard started just 1 game. Is into Bits of Northern States to some extent, yeah. Bits of the Overrun channel. Yeah, Beathard's one of them. I know that. CJ Beathard started the Panther game. Matt Barkley came in that one. Trying to think who else. Have you been to Minnesota? I have not. No, I want to go at some point. I've never been to Minnesota. 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. That goes up. My sister and my mom have been there to Mall of America. Crow out. That's caught. The 11 dropped. Had in his hands. Jackson Owens, the redshirt senior, winning a gain of 5. Mackling is very addictive. I love that game. Hawks back to their always no defense. Oof. Trent Edwards is another one-star quarterback. Week 17 against the Texans, 2010. Todd Bauman's another one as well, with the Chiefs game in 2010. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. So I know those off the top of my head. Back to his left, 4 wide. 235, man in motion here is King. They're going to send 3. Backing up, can't take a sack. He's going to at the 31-yard line. Devon Townley Jr., the redshirt senior defensive lineman. Loss of 15, and now you got a decision here. This is a long field goal for Ryan Hawk. Just 4 for 8 this season from 40 plus, as long as only 47. And a couple runs at Bama 2010. Yeah. Wisconsin win another game. They'll go down to the 2-minute warning, or 2-minute timeout, I should say. Another game this season. I'm going to say no. I don't think they do. That schedule, I don't think they do. So it'll be a 47-yard try. It was an easily makeable field goal. And man, that drop earlier by Owens on the crawl route would have been a game of 5, maybe even more than that. Would have gotten a first down potentially. Said he drops it, 3rd down. Fife takes a sack. The one thing you can't do. First sack of the game. Martin, yes. I got Fiedler, got Johnson. Yeah, Bauman, Edwards, and Beathard. Yep. Yeah, Edgecombe was so good tonight. It was so good. Wisconsin, yeah. I'm trying to get to everything as best I can on the track. If you like what you see, folks, if you like, subscribe to yourself the channel a ton. Sabrina Carpenter's latest album is phenomenal. I think it's one of my favorite albums of the 21st century. I do not say that lightly. I do not say that lightly. That album is really good. There's some very catchy songs on that one. And House Store is great. Nobody's Son is great. Sugar Talkin', I think that's the most underrated song on the album. Ballads are fine, but the first album, like, the pop songs were good, but then the ballads were not great. This album, there's only like 2 ballads. They're both fine. I think this album is great. Here again, Trent Edwards is the MVP. Yep, How the Mighty Have Fallen. Makes one of my favorites. It's just fun. Just a fun, catchy pop album. Worst Taylor Swift moment? I don't know the worst moment. Yeah, that one game got Johnson, huge contract. And we got a first-round pick out of it, which was nice. Gonna see her for a second time the 24th? Nice, have a great time. I saw her last year in Phoenix. She was incredible. I wish she was come back to Phoenix. I'm debating going to LA for that. I live in Arizona. I'm debating going to LA for that. I have no idea. See if someone wants to make the road trip with me. But I'm debating going to LA to see her. Because she is so good. Reputation in a nutshell. There were some good songs in that one. I mean, Getaway Car is phenomenal. Say one about the rest of the album. Getaway Car is phenomenal. I don't know why that was not released as a single. Because Getaway Car is one of our best songs. And how that was not... It's crazy. It's clearly better than every other song on the album. She's like, nope, that's not a single. Sorry, Columbus. Let's hear nice. Bills Cowboys 07, all-time choke. That was a choke job. That was a complete choke. Or even the hardcore stuff said at the point, yeah. Yeah, and lowercase letters everywhere. Yeah, it was like the black and orange font. 48-yard try. This will be the longest kick of the season for Hawk. He is 4 for 8 from 40 plus this year. Backed up after the sack. That kick is blocked. We have now seen across the midweek games 3 kicks get blocked. Yes, News, I missed that too. That one never had a chance. Low trajectory all the way. Yes, and I've not seen the skits yet, but her performances were really good. She just gets it, and the promos were great for that too. I think it was tipped on the play there for Missouri State. I think by Townley. I think it was 17 again, who got the sack earlier to back him up and then gets the block. So they had 2nd and 6, a drop pass, 3rd and 6, lose about 14 on the sack, and then 4th down, block field goal, and now new life for Missouri State to score potentially before they have with all their timeouts. First pass to the sideline, incomplete. Dash Luke, the intended target. It's been a rough game for Clark. Started off 5 for 5. Since then, he is 4 for his last 13 with 2 picks. W, you remember for 25 months now. Appreciate you, man. The year of the block kick. It does feel that way. The year of the block kick. First $70 million quarterback ever will destroy the Colts. I'm fine sacrificing 1 year if that happens. Second down, trying to step up avoid the sack. He cannot. Brought down at the 26. New Mexico State should take a timeout here. They should take a timeout here. They are not. I'm confused by this strategy. It's 3rd and long. Don't you want the ball back? Chance to double dip. Tony Sanchez not taking timeout for the Aggies. You would think 3rd and 14, you got a good chance to get a stop. Okay, they do. Clock error. It was a clock error. They do take a timeout. They'll have 2 left. Okay. We're good. We're good. They took it with 134. Favorite song off Man's Best Friend? Juno. Oh, wait. Wait, you mean this one? Okay, wait. Short and Sweet. Short and Sweet is Juno. Man's Best Friend? House Tour. I gotta go House Tour on that one. There are some bangers, but House Tour, when I heard that for the first time, I was like, oh my god, this song. It feels like Mary Jane Girls. It feels like a Rick James song. It's so good. Yeah, Flutie, he should have started. The penalty 4-7. Diller backed up. Yeah, that's inexcusable. Everyone watching the game confused why I took a timeout. It's like, write this down. Yeah, Man's Best Friend, my favorite one would be definitely that one. Go Juice, my least favorite. House Tour's my favorite off the album. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom, back to his left. The Nobody's Son is probably number 2. They'll send 4. Stepping up, Clark trying to avoid the sack, and once again he'll go down at the 19-yard line, and New Mexico State will take their second time out with 1:30. Back-to-back sacks. The Bears go backwards off the block. There's a flag on the play, but I don't think it matters. They're going to just... Yeah, I think they take it off the board. Take the flag on the board. Ball at the 19-yard line now. First concert was Lunar Day 03, and Doug Flutie came out wearing his own jersey during the Freebird and was throwing his hands in the air. Oh, wow. Didn't expect to see Wild Doug Flutie make an appearance. Phone's now be back after charge. All good. Charge that phone. Christensen on the sack there. And the punt here after a quick 3 and out. No hang time. Field the 43 and taking to the 48. That was a line drive. And a chance now for the Aggies to double dip. They've got good field position at the 48-yard line. They have a 31-yard punt in terms of net. They have 1 timeout, 1:22, and they get the ball to start the second half. Their defense playing really well right now. Missouri State has not done anything since the opening drive. Started off 5 for 5, and since then, Clark is 4 for 13 and taken 2 sacks. So 15 dropbacks since then have basically done nothing. I heard St. Louis Sabrina stuff. That hit Manchild? That hit number 1. It's first time for Manchild, just in passing. Hawks got rather left off no defense. 2 at the top, 3 at the top now, 1 at the bottom. Back to his left. They're going to send 4. 5 swings it out. That's caught at the 50 to the 45. Breaks it down to the 40 and will get out of bounds to the 37. Callaway stops the clock. And they're in plus territory here. For Callaway on the swing pass gets 15. Game going on 59.5. This one, yes. I don't trust Missouri State's offense right now. At all. Jacob Clark has sucked today outside the opening drive. Maybe you didn't recognize it? Yeah, maybe. That song's been everywhere. They cover Ramblin' Gambling Man and rename it Ramblin' Scramblin' Man. Oh, that's great. 3 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Callaway in motion. In the pistol. They're going to send 4. 5 going in deep. One-on-one coverage. And that is... Oh, they're still jostling for the ball. That is... Still no signal if that's a pick. Now it is a pick. They target Thomas Anderson. They go in that way all night. And Thomas Anderson able to get the interception. The second pick of the game by Missouri State that they've gotten. And the ball will be at the 5-yard line with a minute left. Tight coverage there by Anderson. And despite the receiver, Donovan Fopple draped all over him, Missouri State gets it back. Carroll going to be 1 and done? I don't think so, but 2 and done I could see. I thought it's also true sports talk. They've been targeting Anderson all night. It's been a rough night for him. Got a lot of PIs, but gets the pick there. Takes 3 off the board, potentially. They were in field goal range. 1:05 left. And the first is Thomas Anderson. You figure, look, your offense has done nothing. You're at the 5-yard line. At this point, I'm just running the ball. You're at the 5-yard line. You're not punted well today. New Mexico State only has 1 timeout. I'm running the ball. If I get a first down, then you could go, but I'm playing this very conservative. Take a 7-7 game with a halftime break. You're at your own 5-yard line. You've not driven down the field since the first drive. I'm not throwing here. We rating? I'm not sure. They're going to throw. Let's call it the 10, and it will get out of bounds at the 13. Stops the clock. So they're going to be a bit aggressive. Not crazy about it, but Christian Gardner. Gain of 8. Scooping bad, movie good? Yes. I don't know how many we have over. Yeah, we got 150 in the chat. Usually I don't rave if we have that many in the chat. We just stay on because there's usually the chat's flying. 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom, back to his right. Clock is stopped, 2nd and 1. And they could be conservative, but they're going to go. They're going to throw. Middle of the field, open, caught at the 21. So the aggressive decision pays off. Ronald Johnson on the grab, gain of 8. There have been 4 turnovers already. Will Glenn make it to the end of the first season? He will. They won't fire mid-season, but it'll be 1 and done. Clock ticks. Middle of the field. That is a diving attempt, but incomplete by Johnson over the middle. 39 seconds. Bears have all their timeouts. Have some solo then? All right, yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna do that. Usually we don't get people rating during college, but maybe. Delaware, Middle Tennessee, 31-21. Yeah, it's not looking pretty right now for the over under 59.5. Still in the 3rd quarter. Not looking pretty. You top 31.5. Yeah, someone tells me they're gonna win that game. 2nd and 10. Delayed handoff. I'm not crazy about that call. It's going to keep the clock running. 3rd and 6. And now they're going to take it into the half? Why didn't you do that before? We were at your own 5-yard line. I'm not sure I get the strategy there. Seems like they were aggressive at their own 5, and then when they have a chance to go, they don't. 3rd and 7. And now a timeout's called? By New Mexico State? Wait, what? Why New Mexico State? They weren't going to snap the ball. I am very confused by that. I don't think they were snapping the ball in that spot. If New Mexico State want to call timeout, why would you not call it with 30 seconds left? So you have a chance to get the ball back if you get a stop. Missouri State was fine taking into the half. Why would you get the ball to start the second? Why would you let him call up? I'm confused by everyone there. Missouri State had a chance to run out the clock. They go aggressive. They get it. And then they just stop being aggressive for some reason. And then with a game at 7 and Missouri State taking it to the half, New Mexico State gives them more life, even though Missouri State will, New Mexico State will not be getting the ball back. They don't have time to do anything with the ball back. I'm baffled. I can see Mr. Worship does have the archive games, but I'm confused by everything there. Clark, they're going to send 4. He's going to fire a crosser. That's caught. First down at the 35, down to the 36, and that'll be the half. So a bizarro sequence there. So we hit the halftime break. Low scoring up fair and less screws, so 7-0. Listen to you last night again tonight. Your grand Mike. Appreciate it, Stuart. I appreciate that a ton. I love calling games. I love being with you guys on the chat. So, love talking football. Love interacting with you guys. Again, you guys make this all possible. So, I appreciate you guys a ton. All right, I'll put a poll up. I'm confused. I think that's the only way to say about that first half and how it ended. I'm confused. 4 turnovers in the half. 2 picks by each team. And Dante. Ooh, okay. Good starting 5. I'll put the poll up. And we got emojis in the chat if you remember. Touchdown run for New Mexico State from Rudison, his first of the season. And Clark to Astrid on the opening drive for Missouri State. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe again. For those who don't know how this channel works, because I appreciate all you guys tuning in. We got a lot of people in the chat right now. I'm assuming a lot of you, CBS Sports Summer Games do very well because you can't watch the game on YouTube. You need a subscription to watch on TV, and a lot of people don't have cable, and I'm assuming a lot of people here have bets on the game. I get it. I appreciate you guys a ton for tuning in and letting me be your live play-by-play and color commentary on the game. We are live every day on this channel, so we stream every single night. We'll mess around on stream. There'll be times where I take requests on stream. We're going to do that after this game is done, so once we're done, we do this thing called overtime where I take all your random requests and we just get weird and wacky and wild. It's a lot of fun. I love doing that. We also stream every night a sporting event. So college football, NFL. I'm a big NFL junkie, big college football junkie. You can see this whole setup behind me. I changed it for the NFL games as well, so just keep that in mind. So tomorrow night we're going to be live for Thursday Night Football, Vikings against the Chargers. We also do a lot of baseball on the channel. We did a lot of baseball games this season. How many did we do? I want to see how many exactly we did. But we're going to be live for every game of the World Series except for Game 3 because Game 3 we're doing Monday Night Football. We're live every Saturday for college football where we got 3 games every day, every Saturday. This week it's only 2 because the night game will be the World Series. We are live every single Saturday for college football, every Friday, not counting this for the World Series, for college football. Tuesday, Wednesday, CUSA weekdays, Maction, we're live for everything. So, then obviously, NFL is the primary focus of the channel, so Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night football, we're live. And then I also post a video every day. And during college basketball season, we're live for that. MLB season, we're live for that. So, Olympics, 2026 Olympics, if you need someone to be your guide, I am Scott Hansen for the Olympics. I just go all over the place. I have the scoreboard for everything, and we just get weird and wild, and I cover everything at once. So I will always keep an eye out on everything taking place in Italy during the 2.5 weeks of the Olympics as need be. We do all the playoff games on this channel for college football. NFL, we do all the playoff games except the Super Bowl. And we just have fun on stream. In college basketball, we do a lot of games. We're going to do over 100 college basketball games this year, folks, according to plan. So make sure you hit the notification bell so you were here for that. If there's anything that you want me to do in terms of any game you want me to stream, I have this thing called the Hundo Jack where for $100 you can donate and I'll do anything you want, no questions asked, in terms of streaming. So if you want me to stream your favorite NBA team, favorite college football team, college basketball team, that works for 100. Very much an reminder, yes. Yeah, how many MLB games did I do this season? I did 104 baseball games this season. That's going to go up, obviously, with the World Series. Oh, wait, that didn't even count the playoffs. So we did about like 110 baseball games this season. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. So I'm live every day. I post videos every day. Yeah, the trash coaches. I mean, that was bizarre with Ryan Beer and Tony Sanchez. That was bizarre at the end of the half. Missouri State, New Mexico State gets 12 starts the second half, by the way. But it was just a bizarre ending to the half. So Missouri State had the ball at the 5-yard line. New Mexico State only one timeout. Your offense does not move the ball well at all today. Like, uncatchable? Yeah. Jacob Clark has been awful since the opening drive. Offense has not moved whatsoever. So, you would think you play conservative inside the 5-yard line. But they don't. Instead, they throw. And it works. I mean, the aggression actually works. But you figure you had enough time to potentially run the clock out, and New Mexico State would never touch the ball again. Demonstration of both coaches? Yes, I have. I did was a Giants game on Thursday Night Football? I think it was against the Eagles or Packer. It was against someone. It was either last year or the year before. I did a dumb decision on the end of the first half of a Giants game. Remember it was the Giants. It might be the Seahawks. I think it was Giants Seahawks, actually. Let me double check. I think it was Seattle. Yeah, it was Seattle. It was Seattle. I'll link that. Yeah, nothing made sense of that one. Your first stand for 1B, he's back, baby. He is back. But again, you figure they're going to be conservative. They're not. They're aggressive. And now you think, okay, you have breathing room. You're fine. Clock is running down. So New Mexico State, even if they get the ball back, won't be able to do anything unless you turn it over. We can go here. We can go and be aggressive. And they're not. They run the ball at that point. You got the breathing room, and then you just gave up. It made no sense. You ran the ball after you were aggressive for no reason, and then New Mexico State, as you're going to take it into the half, they call timeout for some reason. You figure third and long, you call timeout before that. If you want to get the ball back, so I don't care what the purpose of that timeout was. I think he does. I think with Hugh Freeze he does. Yeah, 5 tonight. It has not been the best. He's thrown 2 picks. He has not looked the sharpest at times. 5, 9 for 14, 80 yards, no touchdowns, 2 picks. Problem is if they're not getting TK King involved at all. Dodge a bullet with 5. It does feel that way. He's got 8 touchdowns, 6 picks this year now. You have whatever the hell he did in the fourth quarter. Yeah, that was rough. That whole game was just rough. But you figured that they would get King involved more. Give him some more touches, but he had 2 touches on the scoring drive. It's not a coincidence. 2 touches, 2 first downs when they got TK King going. That was one drive in Mexico State score, and then after that, they've not been able to get the ball in his hands. Just a sloppy game in a lot of ways. Saw 8 penalties the first 12 minutes of the game. Some false starts by New Mexico State, multiple of them on their home field. Or that should never be an excuse. Should never be an issue, I should say. It's a sloppy game on CBS Sports Network so far, but it is all knotted up at 7. If you want to see the dumb decision made by Brian Dable in the Giants-Broncos game, click that link above. We talk about it. Can you throw for 160 in the second half? Do you need 160 total or 160 yards he needs to throw for in the second half? I'm going to say no on that. If you need 160 more yards, so you're saying 240, I'm going to say no. Because I think Mexico State's playing a lot better than Missouri State. So I think the fourth quarter is going to be a lot of running. Right now, if you were to ask me who I think is going to win, I would say New Mexico State. Because right now, Missouri State, Clark has looked rattled. Clark looked great the opening drive. He has not looked great since. New Mexico State, they're beating themselves. I think they are a better team than Missouri State. Yeah, let's never use it again. Yep, good strategy. It's called the Brian Thomas 2024 strategy. Who's the second person? I think I got cut off, Michael. I don't know who the second person is. Or who you're trying to say on that one. So maybe the game's coming down to the wire. Yep. But I think right now they're going to run the ball a lot more in the second half, in the fourth quarter, because I think Mexico State is going to be a pretty good spot. How's it going, Iron Pogo? Appreciate you tuning in, as always. Yeah, for what O did to Q and R, I mean, man. O will never be forgiven for that. I will never forgive O for that. Oh, 160 in the second half. Ooh. Yeah. Man, they're both pretty evil. They're both really evil. I don't know if I want to rank them. They're both pretty evil, though. Yeah, I would say no on that one with 5 throwing 160 in the second half. So 240 yards total, 160 yards in the second half. I don't see it. Could be wrong, but the problem I know is that every time he goes deep, either one of two things happen. It gets picked or it's PI. They haven't gone a chunk play down the field. The longest passing play today for New Mexico State has been 17 yards. That's it. They're picking on Thomas Anderson, and it seems like every time they go to Anderson, it's either a pick or a pass interference. That doesn't count toward passing yards. Obviously, pick is not good either, because then you lose possession. I would lean toward no. Ryan Steek getting warm? A little bit. I don't think he's fired for the season, but I think if they don't make the playoffs this year and they have a losing record, his seat is warm. They got to make the playoffs in year 4. John Lennon, yes. Called Steelers get Eagle Watt. I could see that. That would not shock me at all. Like, not the slightest bit. Should I cash out the Missouri bet? What's the cash out option? Like, how much should he bet and what's the option? Because if it's like a $5 bet, just let it ride. Are they giving you your money back? Or is it like just like a $10 loss? Like what's the situation here? So it depends. If it's like you bet $5 on it, let it ride. If you bet like your last $1,000 on it and they're giving you $800, yeah, I might. Like, it depends. Thoughts on the tweet by Todd Furman. College football parity is great until we get USF Georgia Tech in the first round nobody watches. That's not true at all. March Madness is great when we watch March Madness, and that's teams that no one's ever heard of before, for the most part. The casual person's never heard of. Casual parity is great. We can sacrifice one. First off, who cares about the ratings? At the end of the day, college football is not like. Ratings matter for certain things. For like TV programs, they don't want to get canceled. College football's not getting canceled. College football's not going anywhere. Why do we care about ratings in that regard? Like, it's like, oh, USF Georgia Tech. Man, this game sucks for the ratings. I'm going to watch, but it sucks for the ratings. Man, when you think of the poor TV executives of that. No. As long as it's a good game, I don't care. And if you're talking TV ratings, would I rather have one game that doesn't look as appealing on paper versus 15 weeks of football where every team's got a shot and we get banger after banger and games that mean something? I'll take the latter if it means we get one bad game. Genghis Khan or Shao Kahn? Definitely Genghis. Genghis Khan's not playing it anyways, yeah. Is the SC bias real? Or is it just different if you look at the ratings from the past week, the SC games with so many more views? I think it's a chicken and the egg thing. Because if you look at the ratings, ESPN's dominating. ABC's dominating. Even when Fox is big noon kickoff, SEC is Big Ten, NBC had USC and Notre Dame top 25 matchup, and Tennessee Bama blew it out of the water. So SEC bias, I think it's a chicken egg situation. Even the TNT games are basically ESPN, yep. So that's what I would say to that. SC bias is it's real, but it's also valid to some extent. Or what if the game is unexpectedly good and brings a new audience? Exactly. Exactly. Like, I care about, like, here's what you care about ratings. If, let's say in a hypothetical universe, the president of college football says, we are going to cancel this sport if every playoff game does not average 5 million viewers. That's when you care about ratings. Not in a spot like this. Like, I care about ratings if I watch a TV show. I look at, like, and I like a show. It's a new show. Not like Jeopardy. I mean, Jeopardy's always going to be fun. But, like, if there's a new show on, like, over there, like Fox or something, and I like it, and I'm like, oh, this show is good. And I check the ratings and they're crap. I'm like, oh, crap. Like, should I get invested in this? Because it's going to get canceled after 1 year. That's different. It does not matter for us when it comes to this. Cultural and CBS is just dead, still back to its form from the early 90s, yeah. Yeah, that was an all-time bag fumble. Not to say that ratings aren't invalid. I don't think the pitch clock happens if the ratings don't go down in baseball. Like, I think there's something to that, but one game? I think on a season-by-season basis, that's a different story. If the ratings decline season to season, that's one thing. But just one particular game? I don't care. I don't care at all on that. Season to season, you gotta think, okay, what's going wrong? What can we change? Right, it's 20 pounds weakness. I don't think people realize that. I don't think executives of the NCAA realize that. Charles Nichols to college football just on CBS. Yeah, it can't be worse than Danielson right now. Conferences like 10 years from now? Do you think we'll have super conferences? I think to some extent, yes. I think some of these conferences will get cannibalized. I know it's somebody else. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Miss College football and Jefferson Pilot. Oh, yeah. At least it's not Raycom. The only thing CBS had for 94, 95, 95, 96 March Madness, yeah, it was not good. What if TB colludes to not show the next game by either team if the ratings are below 5 million? But why do they do that? Sports bring more ratings than anything else right now. Why would they collude to do that? I mean, that's illegal. But college football will get a higher audience than anything else that airs that day. South Florida, Georgia Tech will get a higher audience for cable television than anything else in that time slot. Least favorite animal, mosquito. This game 140.5. I'm going to say yes. It was on the whole time, yeah. I mean, is there any option besides mosquito? Like, what do mosquitoes provide? Mosquitoes do nothing. We can get rid of them and the ecosystem does not deplete. They give you bites. They kill people with malaria. What do mosquitoes do that are a net positive on society? Like bees, yeah, it sinks its so my bee, but they make honey. They're a valuable part of the ecosystem. Like, they're animals that can kill you, but they're also, we need them to live. We need them for the ecosystem to be the way. Mosquitoes we can just get rid of. Completely. And the world will be better off. There is no negative if mosquitoes die. No ecosystem gets destroyed. No one dies of malaria again. No one has to deal with bites during the summertime. Wait, smaller sports, yeah, like UFL. And I will say, UFL, I care about ratings. Like NFL, I don't care. If the NFL, the Super Bowl gets it's like the fourth most watched and not the first, I'm like, oh, I'm not like, oh crap, this is a bad sign. Not like that. Now, UFL is different because that's a league based on TV ratings and they're losing money. And the only reason that league is still afloat is because the networks are satisfied enough with the ratings that they want to keep it going. So smaller sports, yes, 100%. There are times to be concerned about the ratings. That is That's one of them. College football is not one of them. So we're looking at the Prudential half-round report in the mid to late 80s to cover teams like Elmhurst, Hamilton, other teams not even FBS today. That they did. They showed, yeah, I remember watching like halftime reports, like when I look at like old footage of that, they would show like the randomest schools too, which was nice. Mine's a tiger, though I hate alligators, mosquitoes, and wasps and hornets and leeches and parasitic worms. I'm noticing a thing with that. Most sense for UConn to join in football? ACC. Easily ACC. Utah pummeling the Clippers right now. It's not pretty. The gospel of death to mosquitoes forever. Yep. Absolutely on that. Mosquito bites suck. Mosquitoes as an animal suck. They offer nothing. You got one of the shortlist to join the Big Ten when Rutgers join. Yeah, but you're not getting the New York market from that. At least Rutgers, you get the New York market. That's what they care about. Which, I mean, Rutgers is not even a draw in New York, but at least you have a presence in New York. It gives you an excuse to do stuff in New York, I guess. Like a valid excuse. Like the Big Ten tournament came to New York. Madison Square Garden. Didn't work. There were a lot of empty seats. I went. What animal or insect do I hate? Centipedes? I would say flies. But deer? Yeah, deer's another one, yeah. Most underrated home field advantage in college football. I don't know what underrated would be, but like I think Florida's got a good home field advantage. Florida, for whatever reason, that place can rock. Right, it's nights like these where there's no NFL or big school playing that I live for. Yeah, I love it. I love these. Like I love these streams. Like I love doing every stream, but I love these streams of schools that we don't get to talk about a lot, and they get their moment in the spotlight that we just get to talk about. And like I love doing the college basketball streams where for like college basketball, the schools we never cover. Boise State Blue Turf, that's not underrated. I think everyone knows that's a darn good home field advantage. You guys join the ACC, I see it happening 5 years. Promise that they would have to join as a full-time member. And they love it in the Big East for basketball and other sports. It makes more sense to be in the Big East. So they have to go like just as a football member. Okay, so if we're not going to the Swamp, because that's too well known, hope they join before I graduate, we'll see. I don't think they will. Protect my car and get me dinner. Yep. There you go. Good job, though. Appreciate you, Joe. Appreciate you on that one. All right, so underrated home field advantage. Let's go. Do I have a basketball? Yep, I love it. I'm like the only one doing it. It's like, it's their moment in the sun. It's like, it's awesome. Original biggest tournament, Madison Square Garden, greatest conference tournament venue of all time? Oh, easily. Absolutely. That felt like a big event. Another conference would be there. I'm with you on that one. Big Ten tried it. Didn't work at all. I went to the championship game with Michigan. They were like 4,000 empty seats. Bring a big easy college football, easy solution. Yeah, although that destroyed them the last time. Alright, so if I can't go Florida for the pick, I would say let's go Washington. Let's try Washington on that one. Want biggest football so badly? That was fun growing up. The night games and just Rutgers, USF, backyard brawl. I mean, it's a good time. Mississippi State or South Carolina? The Mississippi State with the cowbell. I feel like that's a bit known. South Carolina, yeah. South Carolina's a good pick, actually. Give the Big Ten solely to Fox and NBC. Yep. Hang on. You know, some good when I was a kid. Yeah, they were. I mean, they went to the Fiesta Bowl when I was a kid. Yeah, that beat a really good Miami team in the 90s, yeah. Taking the death of Big East, yep. Independent Center Metro Chancellor to Notre Dame. Pretty much. Problem is the schedule. Notre Dame will always have good opponents play them. UConn with that schedule, you had to run the table. Unfortunately, that loss to Syracuse ended the season. 11-1 might have a shot, but 10-2, no. With that schedule, unfortunately not. All right, closing the poll here. I'm going to start the second half. Right, join a Power 5 or a Power 4. Yeah, or a Group of 5 or Power 4, yeah. You like American as a football-only member could be interesting. Will they do it? I don't know, but... Here we go with the third. 7-all your score. I'm pretty sure all you guys being here. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Yeah, there was like every other school was an independent. Interesting time and place to study history. Ooh. Like I don't know the answer to that question just because like a lot of it's based on what your teachers taught you. So like there's a lot of history where like you go in depth on like a 5-year period, and there's a lot where like there's 500 years that you don't even talk about. But all the 25 are on touchback. Yeah, Pat Pearson now is on CBS Sports. CJ and I as regulars unknown friends. Oh no, I get that. I see all you guys. Like I like always like I know you guys like you guys that are regulars. I know you guys like well at this point. So most interesting place to study history. Some fascinating like stuff on World War II. Slam pass down to the 8-yard line. Big gain of 8 down to the 33, I should say. I completely misspoke reading the chat. My apologies on that. Fumble on the grab. 2nd and 2. Right, UConn needs to get the big boys on their schedule. Yep. Problem is that they're not. The problem is that's a double-edged sword. Because, okay, you say get the big boys on the schedule. But UConn's a good team. So a lot of the big boys don't want to play UConn. Because they could see that as a loss. It's the problem with High Point right now. Basketball. Our non-conference schedule is pretty crappy. And the reason why is because we're pretty good. But we're not good enough like a Gonzaga or like a Mountain West school where people, like you can lose something and be okay. People are like, oh wait, you lost a Big South team? Oh, that's a bad loss. So it's like a double-edged sword. It's like play action, slam pass, that's called the 38-yard line, back-to-back completions. And that's TK King. Brought down, number 12, brought down by number 12, Jordan Dunbar. For first down to 38. So the stream last night, ticked off at West Kentucky, got sacked on 3rd down overtime. Oh, you missed a lot. Louisiana Tech shot themselves in the foot. I don't blame you on that. I do not blame you. Felt like Louisiana Tech gave West Kentucky all 9 lives. 2 at the bottom of the screen on the pistol. Yeah, they got the 4th and 10. That diving grab by Henry. Play action. 2 for 2 to start this drive. Fife scrambling out, and he will throw that ball away. I think. Was that intercepted? I thought he threw that away. Where was he going? He was throwing that ball away, but kept it in bounds. And Jordan Dunbar gets a foot down for the INT. Are you kidding me? He was throwing that away. There was no one there. How do you fail a throwaway? There was no one there. He was clearly throwing that ball away. How do you fail on a throwaway? Missouri State takes over the 42. He was clearly looking to throw that ball away, and he did. But he threw it in bounds. You far ever see that was a crazy rivalry? Oh, yeah. Crazy rivalry. One of the top 2 of the bomb back to his left. That's his 3rd pick of the game. Logan Fife. Rough game for him. Handoff here will get about 2 yards down to the 44. Dumb decision on the player, yeah. Like, literally, he escaped the pocket. He was throwing the ball away. And all he got to do was literally just throw it to the sideline. He threw it deep and away. He literally threw the ball deep and away. And he was already, like, close to the line of scrimmage. He didn't have to throw it that far. And he decided to throw it deep, but didn't go out of bounds. And I don't get it. I don't know what Fife was doing on that one. Trips to the top in the pistol. I'm with you on that one, bro. Head off here, gets down to the 47, maybe the 48-yard line. That's Lawrence. Neither team able to run the ball all that well in that first half. Missouri State just 1.7 yards per carry. Thus far, 20 yards on 12 carries. Now, granted, 11 yards were lost on sacks. Those count as rushing yards. But even excluding that, just 31 yards on 10 carries if you take out the sacks. So about 3 yards a carry. Yeah, why the players this game are not recruited by the big schools? Yeah, I think so. Randy Cross in studio? I have not listened to him in studio, so I don't know. Not got a chance to listen to him. 3rd and 5. On one hand, dumb throw, on the other hand, nice pick. Yeah, and he got both feet in, too. You only need one, but yeah. They send 3. Clark, plenty of time. He's got all day. Now he escapes the pocket, directing traffic, going to throw on the run. He's open at the 30 to the 25-20, and out of bounds right around there at the 21-yard line goes Rennell Johnson. Had an eternity to throw that ball, and when you do that, eventually the coverage is going to break down, and Johnson gain of 32. They are just outside the red zone. Like a video of it? Probably. The problem is at CBS Sports Network, you can't archive the footage, so I need to get the archive footage, and that's really tough. Let's give you a 100% boost right line. Nice. Yeah, that helped. Two at the top, one at the bottom. Gonna hand it off up the gut. We'll get down to the 19. 2nd and 9. They're in the red zone. He ran across best ball in the game, yeah. Trying about that on tools, yeah. I know, CBS Sports doesn't have the archive footage. Play action. Clark, hit as he throws, going to the end zone, open. And did he get the foot in bounds? He did. Touchdown. Tiptoed the sideline, got the foot in bounds, and for the moment, it's a touchdown to Ramon Green. RG with the TD on the play action. Let's double check, make sure one foot was in. Oh, that is close. That is close. You have to slow that one down. First foot. Was it in the air? Last one I go through, JP. Oh, man, that is awfully close. I don't know if that foot was down when he called. Obviously, the second foot's out. You only need one. Let's see. We need to slow it down. We need a freeze frame. Okay, catches it. That is close. That is close. I don't know if that foot was up. Let's come with FSU Miami. That was a crazy rivalry back then, yes. Trevor's a flow that moms level doors for what moms are afraid of, yes. Oh, man. Trying to take advantage of the Fife interception. Yeah, Utah up by 20 on the Clippers. I'm shocked as you are. Just as shocked as you are. I don't know if that foot was up when he caught the ball. If it was down as a touchdown, if not, see, the second foot was out, but you only need one. We need to slow. I think it's good. I think it's good. You know, it'll always show that it goes through on your end. It will always show that. I think the foot's down. Right there. No, that one's out. I don't think there's enough to overturn this. This is bang bang. Let's see. Foot down. That's good. That should be good. I think that's a touchdown. I think that's a touchdown unless that ball is moving. I'm not sure there's enough to overturn that. Initial call was touchdown. This is awfully close. Man, as close as you can get. Is that ball moving? So we know the foot's down. Is the ball... Oh, there was a bobble. Okay, there was a bobble. I don't think he had control. So the first foot was down, but then he bobbled it. The second foot was out. Now I'm leaning no. This is really close. I think it was a bobble. We're going to show anything. 1 week, it'd be all SEC. The next week, Nebraska OU. Next week, Ohio State. Next week, Miami Notre Dame. Yeah, there used to be restrictions, too. You can only be on national TV like 3 times in a 2-year stretch. And the foot down, that's not the issue. The question is that bobble. Because he does a double catch. Man. This could go either way. I'm leaning no. The foot's down at first. If he catches it cleanly, it's a touchdown. But they're still looking at this. Oh, and Poco. Muchas gracias, Calvin. Muchas gracias. Un poco. 7 años en la escuela. Pero 10 años que está en la escuela. So 13-7. If this stands, yeah, they're still looking at this. I am leaning no touchdown. 62% of you. Right, the call is upheld. The call is upheld. I guess there was not enough of a bobble to say, because the foot was down. Brett Young, I don't know too many Brett Young songs. I guess the bobble the bobble was not strong enough that he lost possession. So the call is upheld. How's it going, Robert? I appreciate you, man. That'll be a touchdown pass for Clark. So they take advantage of Fife's third pick of the day. And with 4 minutes gone in the second half, the first drive of the first half was a touchdown for the Bears. The first drive of the second half, also a touchdown for the Bears. I thought there was a minor bobble, but not enough to overturn the call on the field. Starts with whatever the heck Fife was doing on the interception to Jordan Dunbar. How's it going, Jared? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, if you guys like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does help us out on the channel to try and grow this community even more. We are live every single night. Tomorrow we're going to be live for the Chargers-Vikings game, so if you need play-by-play on that one, or just want to listen to my voice and have someone answer all the questions, because you probably see I get to everything in the chat, so I try to be good like that. So if you want that, I'm your man. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one. If you haven't seen the new Dumb Decisions, click the link above. We talk about Brian Dable. Get after just typing on regular appearance of Italicized one. Yeah, that never happens in law school, but if I thought his own pick, he wouldn't be around the bench. He should be at that point. 3 interceptions today already. It's not great. How's it going, Joel? Appreciate you tuning in. Fairway, I've heard someone disrespect another team. Sherman against Crabtree. Appreciate you, LJ. Appreciate you being here. Again, if you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on here. We've got a lot in the chat right now, so thank you guys all for being here. More turn than Alicles? That is true, I guess. Well, some of his lawyers are saying it. Man, I thought there was a bobble there, and most people did in the chat. 65% of you said there was a bobble. That was not a catch, but you never know with these QC refs sometimes, and apparently not enough evidence to return. I appreciate all you guys being here for this one. New Mexico State getting the ball back. Fife, 3 interceptions already today. Is that a rough one? 11 for 17, 93 yards. If you do the passer rating of an NFL passer rating. Oh, disrespected opponents? The Richard Sherman against Michael Crabtree. What's jury duty like for me? I never go. Pass rating is 39.2, which is worse than if you didn't expect the ball to go on to play, because that's a 39.6. 5 right now at 39.2. So basically, obviously, I'm not saying skip jury duty. Go to jury duty. Obviously, if you get called, it is your responsibility, and it is illegal to skip jury duty. But no one ever calls for me, because if you graduate law school, they don't want you on the jury. They want people that are impressionable, that don't know the law, because they want to be able to build a good case. Best quarterback in the league, Mahomes. It's Mahomes right now. Serious question? All right. But every play eventually finishes sets with meaning, emotion, and sports. I mean, you can't quantify it. Right? Yeah, jury duty, I've heard it's boring, but basically what you do when you fill out your jury questionnaire, like your prospective juror questionnaire, you fill it out, and they ask you, like have you gone to law school? Do you know people that are lawyers? Do you know this firm that is working on the case and whatnot? So it's corrupt? I wasn't going to say corrupt, but yeah, they don't want people who know the law, because that's the judge's thing. The jury is a finder of fact, not a finder of law. That's for the judge. Jury is about, okay, what are the facts of the case? Like, you're a finder of fact. And they don't want people who know the law on jury. No lawyer wants that because it could destroy the entire case. It's like, wait, this is like precedent based on this. Hand off, get it too. Because if you go, like, let's say there's a lawyer that doesn't cite a certain case. Like, let's say there's a case that's precedent that you know of, and the lawyer doesn't cite it, and then you go in the jury room and you're like, wait, I went to law school. Here's a case that like completely contradicts everything. That is why we should vote in this favor. Yeah, it would be really, really bad. They don't want that. They don't want jurors having too much influence like that. Second 8, slam pass. That ball is caught for 32. Gain of 5. PJ Johnson, his first grab of the day. Richard got out because our cousin's attorney. Yep. Specifically from jury duty when I found my brother's a cop and my dad's a retired cop. Yep. Yeah, usually if you have any affiliation with the police, they don't want you on there and something like that. Yeah, like, you can fill out the form online for jury duty, which is nice. Yeah, I think that is a that is a grab. Not reviewing it. Look good to me. Got both arms underneath. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. 5 still under 100 yards passing today. They send 3. Swings it out behind the line. It's caught by Callaway. Makes one man miss and will be stiff-armed out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Right at the line to gain. This will be a close spot. A call to jury duty. Seats whenever the foul cook just so it was in school. Yeah, usually if you're in school, you get like an exemption. Just to screw things up with my court knowledge. My longest part's the selection process. So they say it's about half a yard shy. We'll see what they decide to do here. What's close to the truth? Well, I mean, you're impacting people's lives with being a juror. So, the excuse that some illegal studies minor? Probably. 4th and 1, they're going for it. Hands it off, and will be stuffed behind the line. They go for on 4th. It does not result in a first. Looked like it had to hold the A gap, and then cuts outside to the B gap. And Missouri State gets the stop. Law school, I graduated. I'm not a lawyer because I did the YouTube thing on the side, and it kind of took off. But I graduated law school. Turnover on downs on the handoff, going absolutely nowhere. I thought he had space. Callaway had space up the A gap, but then just decided for whatever reason, I'm going to cut outside. If he just goes right at DJ Wesolak, number 7, he's got the first. Easily has the first. But he goes right at Wesolak up the A gap. Instead bounces outside, and he's got Cooper Roy, the linebacker, waiting for him. Yeah, I'm actually Bill Hurst, yeah. In case I was a bit disturbing. Ooh, yeah. So Missouri State getting it in plus territory. Chance to go by 2 scores. Judge had told a lady to find a babysitter when he told him she can't do jury duty since she has dependent children. Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to have some sort of hardship. It's really, like, everyone's going to have some sort of thing. Judges usually don't care about that. It's more of if you know the, like, because it's like once every 10 years thing you get called. Or once every 5 years, depending on where you are. So it's like you can't take off like 1 week for like in a 5-year stretch when it's like your duty. But like if you know, like they just don't want people who know stuff. Put it that way. If I haven't got a left for jury duty, you are lucky. If I filled out the form the next day, they were like, "Yeah, we don't need you. We don't need you on this case." It's like, yeah, you don't have to show up or anything. You are exempt. Basically, there's things like if you know the law, if you go to law school, they never want you on jury duty. Yeah, fast sounds do stenography? Yeah. Well, that's a whole different ballgame. Stenography, I don't know how they do it with the way the keyboard is. I think it's just confusing, but it works. When I want to go to law school in the first place, I was good at the law classes in school. So I did a sport law class and a law and the media class, and I was very good at that. Also, a lot of my people in my family were lawyers, so having lived with the possibility of going to law, yeah, it's a lot of stress. It is a lot of stress, I will say that much. But basically, I didn't know what I wanted to do in life. And law school, it's like I was good at it. In undergrad, could be the agent route. I mean, I wasn't going to be a lawyer. I was never going to be a lawyer. I was going to be an agent if I did that. More of a zone coverage or man-to-man issue. Well, it wouldn't be man-to-man. It was more man-to-dog. Wonder if we'll have a scenario where the Blue Jays win the World Series, show he wins MVP. I doubt that. You're not giving it to a player on the opposing team. Yeah, Fife finally has 100 passing yards. Too bad the offense has not done anything. Similar to some of the deal when they came back late from lunch. Well, I get that. You got to start on time. I completely get that. You don't want to disrespect people's times like that. That is actually a very valid reason. If you're leaving the courtroom for lunch, you better be back on time. That is your responsibility. You cannot delay these proceedings. It's not about you. It's about the people in the case. Sacked on the play at the 37-yard line. Third time today Mexico State has brought him down. And on the sack there, it's Tahabali Tuitama. Just saying the friend reminded me of someone she knew and couldn't bear to see her get convicted. Wow. So just like trauma on that one. Second 12, like I never watched any of like the law shows growing up. I was never an SVU guy. I was never a Law and Order or anything like that. Night Court. Great defense from Missouri State. Yep, 3 picks today. 3 picks for them. And now they got on the plus side of the 40. In the pistol here, 2 at the top of the screen. They hand it off on the stretch to Lawrence, and Lawrence will get down to the 30-yard line. There's a flag on the play, though. It comes in the secondary. See if this backs him up. Some more yards. Usually it's holding, whether it's offensive or defensive holding. Without MVP is free money. If you have the Dodgers win the series, it could be. Holding on the defense. So move it up 10 yards from the spot of the run. That'll be a first down in the red zone. Missouri State is now in a good spot to make it a 2-score game. They will get that one on Cole Schneckhockey. Only law show I've seen is better called Saul. Yeah, I'm not sure I call that a law show, but I get it. And we got 160 in the chat right now. If you like what you see, folks, if you like, subscribe. It does help us out on the channel. So try and grow this community even more. One at the top, one bomb in the pistol here. Takes the snap, middle of the field. That is caught by the tight end at the 12. And brought down right around there for a gain of 8. It's Dylan Hip. His first grab of the day. It's like going to the tight end so far. It's how to get splunked at least once if I breaks out. I don't think so. Forgot lunch at home to eat. School lunch to go hungry. I never forgot. I never forgot my lunch at home. So I can't answer that question. I always brought a bagel every day. I was very particular in terms of like my morning routine. I was never a get up and go kind of person. I always like was up for like 90 minutes before even like going to school. Stretch play here. Trying to get the first and will down to the 8-yard line. Gain of 3 for Lawrence. So 2 nice runs on this drive for him. Think like about common law class, professors running like a law school class? Oh, that's great. Yeah, you'll learn a lot more doing that. Running like a law school class. It's good preparation because it was a rude awakening for me when I got to law school. It was like nothing like I've ever experienced before. At all. Especially like the cold calling. Oh, man. And the way they talk. I mean, holy cow. To the top. One of them back to his right. Handoff here to the 5. Stretching in. Touchdown. Lawrence. Shamari Lawrence. They take advantage of the turnover on downs in 2 drives. 2 scores this second half. But there was a flag on the play. I think it's coming back. A late flag flies. And it is offensive holding. So very late flag came in from the secondary. They're going to get on the wide receiver, Makai Cope. So it was right as he was stretching outside. And the redshirt senior wideout, it's coming back. Yeah, number 1, there you go. You are number 1. So your minutes dropped down to 3, so. First and goal, we'll do it over again. The ball spotted at the 11-yard line. Looked like he was going to get in the end zone, too, even without the hold. 2 at the bottom of the screen. That should have Delaware up by 10 on Middle Tennessee with 2 minutes to go. Handoff this time goes to Ramon Green, and he will get bottled up behind the line for a loss of 1. Jamal Thompson Jr. on the stop. Brings up 2nd and goal. Cold call yesterday with the Vega case, although we got to choose where we go. Oh, that's... Okay, then that's... At least you have time to prepare. You're not, like, put on the spot necessarily. So you got like the easy cold call. 2nd and goal. Two at the top, two at the bottom. Back to his left. And Dobbs at 5. Oh, Dobbs is a good one. Back to his left. Looking to throw here. Clark. Pump fakes once, twice. Directing traffic. Just going to throw that ball in the direction of his back. It's broken up and incomplete. Almost intercepted, though, by Henry Davis. Was trying to throw that ball away. But he got hit on the throwaway. And saved the field of play. Got tipped up in the air. And the big lineman, Henry Davis III, the junior transfer, almost diving for that one. The guy from Palomar College. His first career interception. It was awfully close. 3rd and goal. How close was this to being a pick? Nah. Would have been a heck of a play. Would have been a heck of a play, but good effort. Nonetheless. Yeah, blue ball. Yeah, I guess yellow balls in this case. 1 on the top, 3 at the bottom. 5 on the play clock. I gotta go quick. 2, 1, 0. Timeout issued before the play. You see the coach, Ryan Beard, running down the sideline. Basically looked like Usain Bolt on that one with that 40 time. Trying to make sure they don't get called for delay of game. Yeah, they didn't show a replay of the hold. What's odd, they did not show a replay of it. So they get the timeout in. They're not playing well right now. The 3 picks, the fumble, it's rough for New Mexico State. Again, they're undefeated at home this season. They're 3-3, 3-0 at home, 0-3 on the road. But Fife is having one of the worst games of his career. Just barely 100 yards passing, 3 picks, no touchdowns, passer rating of, if we're going NFL rating style, about 39. So probably, well, there's still time, but with Jags O-lineman under the most touchdowns, oh God. Cam Robinson and Guy Wimper probably. Cam Robinson undid a lot. Number 74. Anytime you saw a flag, you could just assume holding number 74. You just knew it. It was Cam Robinson. I'm very confident. If that was a stat, I'm very confident Cam Robinson is the guy. Yeah, Dilly's 35. He's very young. I love the guy. And he's an ASU alum, so he's not going anywhere. Once he trades in the NFL, 2 weeks. The deadline is November, 2 Tuesdays from now. Deadline spur action. So think about 2 weeks. We'll see it. Clark sacked. Brought down the 15-yard line. 4th time today is brought down. And it's Tuitama for the 2nd time this drive on the sack. So Mexico State defense able to get a stop. Despite the short field that the Bears got. Take the touchdown off the board. They just go backwards and backwards. Defensive lineman, 4 sacks. And Tuitama's got 2 of them. You're rating college if you do nothing? I think it depends. College is weird. Like, there's no real scale for college. So you can go with the negatives. 4th and goal, 32-yard try. It's right down the middle. So Missouri State 10 straight points to start the second half. Don't take full advantage of the short field, but they do get 3. 17-7. Miscarriage of justice I've seen in my lifetime with respect to major cases. Casey Anthony. In my lifetime, Casey Anthony is number 1. I was shocked by that. The prosecution just sucked at their job. Should I get Parsons? Yeah, Clark has not played that well. It doesn't make sense, like Jerry's strategy. The strategy of, you know, we're going to trade these picks for a blue chip player. You had a blue chip player. Like, I don't get the logic. But 17-7 you're scoring. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. Help us out. We got 160 in the chat right now. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Cooper Flag first points. He did. And we are live tomorrow for Chargers Vikings. Live for every game of the World Series. We're live for 2 college games on Saturday. We are doing Indiana UCLA at 12 o'clock on Saturday. 3:30. One of those games. You're going to help me decide with your donations which game we do. So if you donate, it's a triple multiplier. So if you donate $1 counts as 3. $5 counts as 15. You get the idea. So on and so forth. Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Washington, Mizzou, Vandy, or Scar, Alabama. Which game we're doing? Help me decide which game we're doing. Yeah, I was shocked by that verdict too. I was in Disney when I found out. I'm like, wait, what? So yeah. Well, I don't remember those. I don't vividly remember those trials. Low Bremer is happy his team went. Yep. He is. So New Mexico State, first drive of the half, interception. Second drive of the half, 4 and out. They have not run the ball well today. Just 3.4 yards per carry. And if you take out the end around to King, so just design runs to running backs, 16 carries for 61 yards, which is under 4 yards a carry. Against Fields get traded or released? Not this season, no. He's not going to get traded, and he's not getting released. It's too much of a dead cap hit in a lost season. It's not worth it. But he's not going to be back with the Jets next season, I can tell you that much. So 17-7 kickoff here with 4:28 to go in the third over on CBS Sports Network. This one will go into the end zone for a touchback. And the Aggies will start this drive at the 25-yard line. Kelly Young is head coach at 34. That is young. ESPN's announcers and halftime show improvements. There's nowhere to go but up, to be fair. And the bar was in hell. They always have a timeout, so there are no fouls. They added timeouts, but they're like, you don't know how many fouls each team has, which is crazy to me. It's a very basic thing, and you need that on the graphic because obviously that determines free throws later on in each quarter. First down, handoff up the middle, and will be brought down the 28-yard line. Gain of 3. And that's Stanley. Make it 2nd and 7. Mexico State out to score 10-0 since this half started. Had a chance to double dip, did nothing. Just turns it over twice. Bring back Lane Kiffin? I'm not sure on that. Pump fake, they send 4. Fife scrambles, fires on the run, low throw, and incomplete. Hit the ground, looking for Donovan Fopple. Third down. Off balance, off target throw. Has been open the comeback, but Fife just missed him. And Fife last game against Liberty, 20 for 37, 242, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He has not had similar success here. Wemby's doing all. He's so good. They're up by 12 right now. He is so good. Trips to the top, 1 to the bottom. Back to his right. Motioning over. It's one of the wideouts. Fife stepping up as they send 3. Going to try and take off and run. He will get just 1 yard. That's it. Jalen Brooks on the takedown. And we'll have to punt the ball away at their own 30-yard line on 4th and 5. He could do that. He could. I won my Florida. So nothing doing for Fife this half. Nothing doing for the New Mexico State offense. And they'll be forced to punt it away. A punt here. It's a booming kick. Fielded at the 17-yard line. It's a great punt. 53 yards of net. No return on the play. With 3:04 to go in the third. They'll have it inside their own 20 when we get back. All right, let me take off subs only. Or put on subs only, I should say. Let's put that on. What can we do with Russell quarterback? I mean, no one could do anything with Russell quarterback. But also, why is he out there trying a 76-yard field goal? Why is he out there doing that? Well, Middle Tennessee has made it a 3-point game. 31-20. They got the onside kick, but Middle Tennessee keeping it close. And get the onside kick. We got a whole new ball game in that one. See, was a cannon leg? Not that much. Not 76 yards of a cannon. So in ball the 17 here for Missouri State, as they have 17 points, leading by 10. They've scored on each of their first 2 drives of the half. Granted, they had a relatively short field most times in that. Tuesday for Aubrey? I don't know. That's 66, not 76. Be prepared just in case. Some have to drive down the field to do it. They're not starting in plus territory for the first time this half. Kim was crazy to set up his time. At 76. 66 is one thing. This is 76. No one's attempted a 76-yarder since. Or anywhere close to that. So ball the 17 here. So Clark looking a lot better the second half so far, at least, but has taken 4 sacks tonight. Mexico State defense getting pressure on the line. Now they finally have good field position to work with. Defensively. Sure he hit in practice? I haven't seen any stories about that. Trips Obama stream back to his right. Missouri State tries to kill some clock, making a 3-score game. The handoff to the side. It goes to Lawrence. He will get down to the 20-yard line, gain of 2. Taken down on the play by Jamal Thompson Jr. Again, had a touchdown taken off the board last time, Lawrence did. Because of a holding penalty on his receiver, Makai Cope. They only got 3 on the drive as a result. Yeah, the game's at 59. Yeah, Missouri State, Middle Tennessee scored, but then Delaware got the onside kick. So you're good. If you have the under, you're good. 31-28, it's going to end at that. Because Delaware's going to just take 3 knees and get out of here. Or 2 knees and get out of here. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. So we'll end 31-28. So you're good. If you have the under, you're good on that one. Second down, hand up the gut. Then finds the B-gap, first down. A nice dive to end the play right around the 33-yard line for Lawrence. Called a gain of 13. Did McDaniels lose to DeMarcus and miss to the Broncos collapse? He did. That he did, yes. It's a beautiful block in the second level. I believe Eric Cade was on that block, number 74. Oh, that was Hudson, number 71. Cash Hudson, my apologies. That was Cash Hudson on that one, on that block. Trips to the top of the screen. 1:45 to go in the third. As Missouri State looks to become the first team to beat New Mexico State on their home field this season. The first ever meeting between these teams. They'll send 5 with a spy. Clark scrambles out. And he's just going to fire this one down the sideline, calling the flat. On the comeback. Nice job adjusting the route to the 34-yard line. Gain of 2. That's Black Strain. Promise of the most mid-season collapses ever. It does feel that way. It really does. If you look at 08, 09, 06, like every year with them, it felt. If I notice, but when you hit the like button, it shows graphic with soccer ball. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not the right type of ball. Everyone should test it out, though. Everyone, if you've not done so, everyone should test that out and see if it does look like a soccer ball. To the bottom of the screen. Back to his right. Low snap, but Clark fields it, swings it out to his back behind the line. It's a bit behind his player, but caught by Lawrence. He'll get a yard, that's it. Down to the 35, brings up 3rd and 7. cgiulianihpu on the stop. All right, Broncos collapse. They started 6-0. And Delaware wins by 3, yes. They started the season 6-0 and missed the playoffs. Like, you thought after that win against the Patriots, like, oh, okay, this team is good. McDaniels is a good coach. Belichick coaching tree finally going to get someone, and then it all just went downhill. 3rd and 7. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. 9 on the play clock. Now back goes to his right. Only showing 3 on the line. The Aggies will only send 3. He'll have plenty of time to throw this one. Clark stepping up. He's going to roll out. Dumps it off to his back. It's caught. Can he make the tackle? Cannot make the first. Cannot make the second. He wrapped out of it. Somehow spun ahead for the first. What a phenomenal effort there by Ramon Green. Spinning out of the tackle. He'll get 9 and a first down. The only team to start 6-0 have a winning record. Torture getting fired? I get it. Based on the video, I get it. You can't be publicly posting videos of the customers like that. and a private dwelling. So Missouri State have a new set of downs when we get back. Which growing pains do I prefer to watch? Batman. Because Trevor can be frustrating at times. Do anything else the rest of the year? I put 59 in Denver. That was the darkest moment of McDaniel's era. I'm pretty sure all you guys tuning in. This one, 17-7 your score. Missouri State finds themselves in a very good spot. With a first down near midfield. All right. Private dwelling unit from 1865. Hey, that's the law term. Okay, so what you do be breaking and entering as well? Depends on what the instructions were on the order. I wouldn't say breaking and entering, but based on what it depends on what the instructions were. If it was to come inside, no, but if you have permission to come inside, then yeah, you could do that. We're scored by Jason Campbell. Yeah, he was with Washington. He was the first round pick by Washington. He was solid when he stayed healthy. He really was. We got nearly 200 in the chat right now. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. But when that poll, I think it was 61% around Missouri State to hold on to this 10-point lead. They have the ball at the 43-yard line. You guys like video material? Yeah, I think the game would get copyrighted, though. It would probably get blocked, I think. Spurs lead by 21. New Mexico State over 13.5 at minus 200. I don't trust Fife right now to go down the field and get a touchdown. I just don't. Can Fife lead that team for a touchdown? Leave at the door? Yeah, that's breaking and entering. Definitely breaking and entering at that point. If the order said leave at the door, why'd she open the door? Like, I have Instacart orders come all the time. Yeah, Brunel started 05. I have Instacart orders all the time. Like, I because of how much I stream and what, I do all my things on Instacart. And sometimes they'll knock. But they never have once tried to enter my residence. I would be livid if they did that. I would report them at that point. I've had them knock. Sometimes they just leave it at the door. Sometimes they knock, but yeah. Where's the Ty Collins? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We're talking 05. Yeah, Brunel started 05. Right, 07 was Collins, I believe. Solo catch was luckiest whatever. It's up there. Ball the 43. Hands it off in the pistol to the 45-50. 45. He could go 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15 down at the 13-yard line. What a run there for Ramon Green with Fields of Green. It's a gain of nearly 40 yards. Taylor Hackett? I would say probably Hackett at this point. They're in the red zone after just one play to start the quarter. Missed tackle there by Nick Session. He immediately slams the turf. He knows what he did wrong. 1-on-1 with the linebacker. Running back wins that one. Ramon Green had just 3 rushing yards all of last game. Just 105 yards on the season. It's a monster game there. Over 40 yards. Yosoku was Gus Johnson, yeah. No, his best goal was the Mike Thomas Hail Mary. Funny voice. Ooh. There's flags fly. The Mike Thomas Hail Mary. But I'm a Jaguars fan, so I'm biased in that. I'm very biased in that, obviously. They got a false start. Back it up 5 yards. Ebedike and Boo on the false start. Every time they get in the red zone, they kind of shoot themselves in the foot. Last time out got called for a holding penalty, getting a touchdown. This time, back at a 5 yards of false start. But Stokely catch was great. You want to see a lucky win? Jaguars Colts 2012. Blaine Gabbert had 78 yards passing going into the final minute and then threw an 80-yard touchdown to win the game. We had no business winning that game. First 15, over the middle to the tight end, incomplete off the hands of Dylan Hep. Had him wide open. Should have made that grab. Second 15. Is for the catch? Yep. Cooper, 9 rebounds. Well. Sean Taylor, Chris Simmons. Who's shopping more? Sean Taylor. Number 3, nice. And the more donations increase your XP. I know that. So the more you donate, the more XP you get. Which means they have a chance to be number 1. We got a lot in the chat right now. Second and 15. Clark. Over the middle. That's caught by Robinson to the 10. Nice stop on a dime to reverse field. Gets down to the 3. 3rd and 1. Right around the 4. You have to think it's 4-down territory here. And make it a 3-score game. The last number 1 song on Christmas that wasn't a Christmas song. I would guess, I have no idea on that one. I think it was 2018. Was XP even mean? It's like a Twitch leaderboard. I think 2018. I'm gonna guess Without Me by Halsey. One top, one bomb back to his right. West Coast teams facing Australia. I think so, yeah. 3rd and 1, handoff up the middle. Loses the ball. Ball came out. Lawrence lost it. And the Aggies fall on it. It is Aggie football at the 5-yard line. The Bears had a chance to make it a 3-score game. They will walk away with nothing. Spring walk-off homer. Each team has turned over 3 times. Yeah, I remember that. He called 2 timeouts in a row. Yeah, Gibbs made a big-time blunder in that one. Just tipsy cover to some extent. But Shamari Lawrence gets tackled on the play by Sonny Apu, loses the ball. Aggies get it at the 5 with 12.5 to go. Crazy turn of events right there. And just like that, this game is far from over. Far from over. Butterfingers, you are not wrong on that one. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out on the channel. So we try and grow this community even more. Got a lot in the chat right now. I appreciate all you guys being here. 200 in the chat. It is 11:37 on the East Coast, and we got this many people in the chat. Because you guys are awesome. We have new content dropping every day on the channel. New streams every day. Some of them with such a skin. Mexico versus ATM. Who wins? I got texted him in that one. Definitely texted him. Fears of Heart. I've never heard that song. How's it going, Abby? Yes, Addie's happy. I guess so. I guess she is. Appreciate you guys being here. Both a 5-yard line for the Aggies when we get back. I mean, it's 31-10. If he stays healthy, he's the MVP this year, I think. There is no player in basketball, I think, this year, especially because he grew some more. If he stays healthy, there's no player who is better, besides maybe Jokic. Right, they don't want people making the jokes that Logo not being sound like that. No. They had it coming with that. Yeah, jumps number high, jumps number 1. I have no idea. We have like 6 people on 225 XP right now. There's 6 on 225 exactly. So, I guess it just alternates. I can't explain it. It's alternating back and forth. 2 teams that score the most international games at 45. 1 in 2012, 1 in 2016. 2015, both AFC, which 2? I guess Patriots and Jets. Well, the Jets played Dolphins internationally. 2018, thank you. Next. I had a feeling it was 2018. I knew it was 2018. Come on, Mexico. We'll see. They got the ball at the turnover at the 5-yard line. I think without me was probably the next one. First down, middle of the field. That's caught. Fife, only 100 yards passing in the first 3 quarters. He'll get 7 there to his tight end, Gavin Harris. It's been a quiet day so far. You want me how soon he is? Yep. Yeah, the XP, it's basically the more you donate, the more you comment, the more XP you get. So it encourages activity, encourages donations. So that's how it works. Praise and worship song? Yep. Yeah, Patriots is 1, yep. It's not the Jaguars, I know that, because they play the Bills that year in London. Jets for the Dolphins. Read option to the 20, 25, and Fife down to the 29-yard line. They get him with his legs, gain a 17. Was it the Chiefs? Oh, man, it was the Chiefs. That's like part of my Vega boys. No chance Wemby wins MVP. It's going to take a lot more for me to believe in him. I mean, he's awfully good. And New Mexico State right in this thing. They're right in this thing, despite all the turnovers, all the sloppiness, and despite the third quarter, just to give Missouri State a short field twice. Only down by 10 with the ball. They score on this drive. It's a brand new game. Play action. They're going to send 4. Fife. Plenty of time in the pocket now. Checks it down. In the flat behind the line. Caught by his back at the 33-yard line. He gained a 5. So John Stanley. With 11:39 to go. Jags hosts 44 against the Ravens. Yeah, that was 2017. The fact that he said 2015. I was like, it's not that. We play the Bills. We did not score 44 in that one. I think 34? I think it was 34-28 in that one. Well, the top 2 of them on back to his right. That was a frustrating game, too. They sent 4 slant pass, tipped to the line, incomplete. Pass got tipped. And you figure, with how little time is left, down by 2 scores, you figure 2 plays get 5 yards. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing for the World Series. Yeah, I don't know either. I have no clue. Just an interesting situation. That's why you don't do that. Right, 34-31. It was 31, yeah. That game was so poorly officiated on both sides, and it was also so frustrating. But at least we got the dub. 3rd and 5, Fife. Sacked. Brought down the 24. Well, I was going to say 2 plays to get 5 yards, but after that sack, good luck. Townley, his 2nd of the day. And they'll have to punt. They cannot take advantage of the turnover. $10,000 someone for life left there. It's the 2nd time today Townley's got to the quarterback. He's got both sacks for the Bears today. With 10.5 to go, Missouri State going to get at the 27. No fair catch called. Brought down to the 29. Just a 2-yard return there. You have to wonder, do you change quarterbacks at this point? Fife has gotten you nothing. Weekday CUSA midfield, it's just for branding purposes. To let people know, hey, CUSA is doing weekday games. It's more like it's not a one-off. This is a weekly thing, so you should watch it. I can't believe the Bills almost won that game. Yeah, EJ Manuel was like colorblind for 5 minutes. That was a glorious stretch. It was 27-0. Right? Or 27-3? Yeah, it was 27-3 because Myers missed the extra point. That would have made it a 4-score game. And then Dwayne Gratz allowed a touchdown right before the half. And then Toby Gerhart. Oh, God, Toby Gerhart. The 9.5-minute drive. They just go to Toby Gerhart 4 straight times. I think it was the last time I ever touched the ball in Jacksonville. What a time it was. Oh, my God. Hugo asked earlier, what are Jaguars I hate? Like, do some action? Yep. Who are some Jaguars I hate? Toby Gerhart is one of them. That game gave me nightmares. And then when the pick happened, I thought for sure when the interception happened, that was easily pass interference. He didn't call it. I was like, oh, crap. And then Brian Walters drew the PI on 3rd down, which might not have been PI, but it's a makeup call for what happened. And then Alan Hearns in the end zone on the fly route. Mr. London himself. I was losing my mind on that one. That was like the most frustrated I've been for a win in a game that we were, where the season was still alive. That was a weird season. Yeah, they're begging people to watch Weekday CUSA. Yeah, just to let people know, hey, wait, if you need college football on weekdays, go to CUSA. Gerhart ain't good. With the Vikings, he was. With the Jaguars, he sucked. If you needed to get 2 yards, he would get you 1 yard. or no yards. King 7 spread 3 points. Yeah, they're against power now. They're up by double digits on the Suns. Right, Robinette got a fan of PI against him in the 4th. Yep, that was the one. But also, the pick 6. The pick 6 was PI. The pick 6 to give you guys the lead was PI. That game sucked officiating on both sides. Post-game runway reacts to the Colts game. Ooh, I'll have to check it out. Like, you gotta admit, the PI was absolute. Yeah, the red didn't return for a second. I don't know what's going on with it. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, I was mad for that game, too. The PI, that play was PI. The Walters thing was not PI. The Walters with Roby, that was not PI. We dodged a bullet there. But I will give you that one. But at the same time, you never should have the lead because the touchdown on the pick 6 was absolutely pass interference. Robinson, I think it was Allen Robinson. He got mugged on that one. So it goes both ways. That game just sucked. That game was a wild game that sucked. That I never want to relive again. But at least we won. One of the few things that went right in 2015. One of the top 2 at the bottom. Then we're talking about so biased. They hand off to the side. To the 35 and out of bounds to the 39. Go on a gain of 9. To Lawrence. Delusional. Oh, man. You know, that game was... Oh, man. It's funny. Brian Walters was our 3rd down guy. It was like our poor man's wing Corbett. He was the guy that we always went to on 3rd down. 2015 game against the Bills. I PTSD from that game. I did too after that pick 6. Even though we won the game, I PTSD from a lot of games. The Colts game that year where Myers missed 2 field goals for the win. I have PTSD from. PTSD from a lot of games. 3 at the top, 1 on the bottom. New set of downs actually. Fires on the hitch. That's called the 46 down to the 48 gain of 8 and a first down. A full addition to her house. She can afford that after dropping $250,000 on something that is not going to happen. A full addition to the house, extending the room, getting a wall built in place with the extra doors. She's probably going to need like more cars in her garage, I'm guessing, after everything that's gone down lately. OT night? Yes, OT tonight. High school football has not won since October 99. Wow. That's crazy. 2nd and 2. Play action. There's holding in the secondary, it looks like. Pass is incomplete, but the flag came in from the secondary. Defensive duty, get the football team back. The Wichita State Shockers. Football's not a moneymaker for a lot of these schools. So, I think once the American Conference tells Wichita you need a football team or you're going to get kicked out, it's not going to happen. Let's do PTSD together. Yep. Buddies in suffering. And the flag came in the secondary. 9:06 to go. Any chance Mexico State wins this? It's going to be tough. Missouri State's not playing well offensively. Personal foul. Shot block on the offense. Yeah, there's a very good chance, actually, now. I don't want to say very good chance, but 2nd and 17. Shot block on Missouri State. College has a football team of 65 years. I'm the same way. High Point has not had in 75 years? Since 1950. So back it up. I mean, New Mexico State, they'll have time. If they get a stop here, it's 2nd and 17. They got to stop. They'll go back with 8 minutes left. All their timeouts, set by 2 scores. They have a chance. Not a great chance, but a chance. So let's put that on Mariners, make the World Series, get Dodgers. We'll cover all but 50K of that. Right, but still, that's still a lot of money to drop on something. Even if you're out 50K, that's still, you're out 50K. That's not chump change. 2nd and 17, they send 3. Swings it out to his back behind the line. Caught, but nowhere to go. Bottled up immediately at the 30-yard line. Tui Tama on the stop. Yeah, slim chance. Not a great chance, but a slim chance nonetheless. 3rd and 20. Ball the 30-yard line. Yeah, if you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel, so we try and grow this community even more. If I line 18th game by 2035, oh, easily fact. I think by 2030, I think 2027, actually. On second leg on a 20-teamer to win 2.3 mil. A 20-team parlay? Holy crap. Yeah, it's worse so far. Yeah, although we play better teams, but still. Yeah, easily. They'll add it. Regardless who made it, that's our coping mechanism. 3rd and 21, the top 3 at the bottom. Clark has time, just going to check it down over the middle. They'll keep the clock moving. It's a gain of 3, but they'll have to punt. The Eagle block really set him back. Ramon Green There's a flag on the play, though. Ooh, Suns are coming back. Gonna bet all good, Taco. Spurs should have this one in the bag, but the Suns are coming back. Yeah, the Chiefs game, yeah. Illegal man downfield. Obviously, that'll get declined. Bring up 4th and 15, and they will punt the ball away. Trying to hold on to a 10-point lead. Matthew Green, downfield illegally. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. So we try and grow this community even more. So wait, let's go. She score regardless of it. Oh, wow. I just don't get at that point then why she would buy it before. Wow. Flag flies before the punt. There you go, sense for Saturday. There you go. Got the stop you needed. Now it's time for the offense to do something. False start, so back it up another 5. Redo the down. 4th and 20. Back to receive is TK King for the Aggies. The 10th penalty on Missouri State already today. 8 minutes to go in this one. We've got over 200 people watching this stream right now at midnight on the East Coast. Appreciate you, man. Punt fielded, no fair catch call for the 28 to the 30, 35 reversing field. Here goes King to the 40, 45-50. King to the 45-40, brought down at the 39-yard line, I believe by the punter. But what a return, just 9 yards of net, and the Aggies are in business. With 7:40 to go, they have the ball in plus territory at the 39-yard line on a beautiful return by King. Punt was fielded at the 28. He'll get 40 yards on the run back. Had just one to beat down the sideline, it seemed like. 8 points my team's history refused to tank and rebuild, but should have. Oh, the Jaguars in the early 2000s. Tom Coughlin had no idea how to manage the salary cap. So we had to get rid of a lot of guys after the 99 season. And it was very clear after 01 we needed to blow it up and rebuild. But we stuck around with 02, and it did not work. It's basically a turnover at that point, yep. Basically a turnover. Beautiful return there. And the Aggies, despite Fife having just 113 yards passing, and the Aggies having just 194 yards of total offense, being outgained by 120 in that regard. I was winning national conference while Warriors won, really. Actually change it. Yeah, let's go Warriors for that one then. Let's go Warriors. Yeah, the Breaking Bad emoji, we should. Should we wait until the Dodgers made to buy anything? That makes no sense. Because that's the one that was obvious. Like, no one thought the Brewers were going to win that series. That was the obvious one. If we're going to do it for anything, do it for LA. Why that one? Why the obvious one? Seahawks and Russ's last 2 seasons? I would say no on that. Maybe the final season, but not his last season. Although, wait, no. No, because... No, I would say no on that, because 20... They made the playoffs in 20. Suns are coming back. Only down by 2. Now down by 1. They've outscored the Kings by like 15 this quarter. Right across the street from me. So ball will be the 39-yard line. Should be a fun fourth quarter in that one. The Kings-Suns game. Spurs are dominating over the Mavericks. That one's over. Mexico State should be able to make it a one-score game on this stride unless they turn it over. Right, Russ was in the MVP conversation. I know he fell off a cliff the second half, but first half he was dominant. Mexico could come back with how they're playing. I mean, they got 7:40 left. They have the ball in plus territory. Defense playing all right. Again, the 10 points in Missouri State's score were on a short field. Have you ever called NFL? I hope so. I would think at some point. Middle of the field, that's called the 21. Just outside the red zone here. Donovan Faupel, gain of 18. Well, she has it to spend, right? If she has it to spend, yeah. Right, it's her money at that point. You know, it's just weird, but if she's not bothered over it, if she has the money to spend, like, all right. Play action. Hitch route. Call at the 16-yard line. Try to make a man miss. Cannot. Well, brought down after a gain of 5. Once again, it's Donovan. Five, 2 for 2 to start this drive. Home team glory hitting these boys right now. We'll see. Right, behind the tickets before you knew what happened to them. Yeah, that was... So we're never going to have a trouble with flights. So once it's a lot of local people. To the top, to the bottom. Back to his right. They're going to send 4. Slam pass. That's caught first down at the 10. And brought down at the 9-yard line goes Donovan Faupel once again. 3 straight grabs for him. And that was a crazy game. His legs got old. So 3 for 3 on this drive. 5 to Faupel. 6.5 to go. New Mexico State trying to take advantage of the short field of the punt return by King. Yeah, as long as they don't turn it over, they will make it a 1-score game here regardless. Will they get 7 or will they get 3? They are taking a good amount of time, though, I will say. I might show a bit more urgency down by 10 with 6 minutes left. Back goes in motion is King. Hands it off up the middle. And we'll get about 1 down to the 8-yard line. I think I was saying, why not retire on a daily basis? To some extent, with the way his team looks. I think he'll do 1 more year. Yeah, Kings lead by 2 at the end of 3. Timeouts, they have 3. I got everything on the scoreboard. So New Mexico State is 3, Missouri State is 2. Clock is stopped with 5:35. I think for the injured player, it looks like it's Sterling Smithson. For Missouri State has to jog off the field. Yeah, we got possession indicator, got everything on the scoreboard, but they have 3 timeouts. And Mexico State also with a hobbling player. One of the linemen, Malik Williams, the left tackle, has to come out. 5:42, 2 at the top, 1 bomb in the pistol here. Back to his right. Receiver goes in motion. Takes the snap, play action, Fife, end zone, incomplete, overthrown. He's looking for King, who had the big punt return to get him in this spot. Same person. I did not know that. Carroll washed. Does feel that way, but right now he doesn't have a quarterback. I'll give it another year before saying it's washed. Because right now, Geno Smith is not doing many favors. One of the top 3 at the bottom. Back to his left. Takes the low snap. They send 4. Fife. Back in the end zone. Open! But too high. Overthrew his man. Overthrew him. Had Gavin Harris, the tight end, wide open, I believe. Yeah, that was Harris. Throwing a nice corner route. That's a throw you gotta hit. Fife, it's not a good day today. See what the curve is. We'll see. Give it to her. Nice. Another one with a lot of the same sense. Yep. Right, improvised. Right. He improvised a lot. The pocket was fine. Yeah, he wants that throw back. 25-yard kick. Snap is good. Kick is up. It is perfect. So Hawk, 1 for 2 today. Last kick got blocked. This one good. You wanted a bit more on that drive, but you will make it a 1-score game with your first points of the half. Houston going Texans, not Oilers again. The Titans own the rights to the Oilers name. That's why. The Oilers name move with the franchise. There's a whole thing over that. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton in here as we try and grow this community even more. We got 5:23 to go. New Mexico State, all their timeouts, so no need to onside kick here. Your defense playing well. Outside the opening drive. Haven't allowed anything with a long field. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do a stream before Thursday Night Football, and we'll do the Thursday night game Chargers-Vikings. Texans become the Oilers if Titans hold the rights. I don't think at this point they would. At this point, I think that's the identity people latch onto. Right, so here's control of the HM units. What's with the leg? I don't know. Sometimes it just happens like that today. Playing Freebird. Great song. The kickoff here will go into the end zone and will not be taken out. Ball the 25-yard line. Missouri State had a golden opportunity. Had a chance to go by 3 scores. Fumbled at the 4-yard line. Could have ended this thing. Instead, now only up by 7. Besides Jaguar, favorite team that's same different animal, Rams. I'll go Rams on that one. Right, in defense sub because she would try to get on just in case, and she knew Seattle fans would jump on a chance to go to the World Series. The tickets I get the tickets. The hotels and the flights, I don't get that. Hand off to the side, and that is down to the 32-yard line. On the stretch play, Lawrence. Every time Texans play, they like to wear the Oilers throwback jerseys. That they do. Nice job blocking there, pushing his guy out of the way. Is Dylan Hip, the tight end. Pushing the edge rusher out, allowing the hole to open up by the C gap, and easy 8 yards. Third favorite NFL team besides Jags and Cards. I don't really have. I mean, I don't have a favorite team. It's just the Jaguars. Like, I don't really have a favorite. Like, soft spots, I guess, for certain teams. So I really don't care. Like, I don't care about the Cardinals. Second 2 handoff, or the Jets or the Giants, or anyone like that. Like, I don't really care. I don't stock in Packers. I don't really care. That will get a first down the 35-yard line. And now, when do the Aggies start thinking about taking timeouts? Right, coverage guy, yeah. You could think of coverage guy in terms of missed tackles and how quick they get down the field. Should we wait for all because it was expected they would make it? Wouldn't that make more sense to the other way around? Done a video on the 72 Dolphins Steelers where the game was played in Pittsburgh. Yeah, I never done a video on the format in terms of the playoffs back then. But back then, it was on a rotational format, which was really, really awful. Yeah, Texans are my least favorite team. Easily. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. 4 minutes to go. Stretch play once again, Lawrence. He'll be brought down the 38-yard line, gain of 2. The Aggies will not take a timeout. Minucci, I did not see that. Jaguar's favorite animal? I don't know what my favorite animal will be. Sounds like my sister's multi-poo. Second down. Mexico State not taking a timeout. Surprised. I would have thought you'd take them now on the plus side so you have more time to get it back. You have about 3.5 minutes if you got to stop. But they're not going to. Second down. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. They're going to throw. In the flat, open, tight end, caught, first down at the 48-yard line. It's Jaron Astrid. Got the touchdown earlier. He'll get 10. And Missouri State in a very good spot right now. Texas won a Super Bowl, the NFL team 4-peat. 4-peat. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom in the pistol here. Mexico State has all their timeouts, but time is not on their side right now. Clark hands it off up the gut to Lawrence. He'll get down to the 49. And the Aggies will... You would think they take a timeout. They're not going to. They do. Okay, with 2:31. So Aggies will call one. It's 2nd and 9. They have another... You have 2 more timeouts for the 2-minute timeout at your disposal. Okay, the blocking unit was good. 2nd and 9. 1 first down doesn't end it, but makes it awfully close. Nursing a 7-point lead. And we got a lot of people in chat right now. If you like what we see, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does help us out on the channel. So we try and grow this community of subscribers even more. Love streaming these games for you guys. And Suns up by 7. Holy cow. 2 at the bottom. So with this kind of team again. I mean, if they win, I'm not going to say no. Handoff here, we'll get 2. Green. Taken down. And they'll burn their second time out. 3rd and 7. On the expansion teams, I'm going to go with... I'm leaning Nashville and Portland. Nashville and Portland, although Charlotte could. Haven't heard New Orleans. I don't think New Orleans will. Nashville, Portland, Charlotte. It's going to be 2 of those 3, I think. Yeah, home field advantage from the All-Star one was even dumber. I get rotational home field advantage because the leagues never played each other. All-Star game deciding was stupid. Like a player on the Rockies versus a pitcher on the Angels should not determine that. Of course, my favorite team at the end, the Jags, former Arizona, probably. I would wager yes on that. Chargers uniforms for Sunday, 2 yellow. Yellow just doesn't work as a primary color for a uniform. It just doesn't. Unless like the Savannah Bananas. Yellow, it's too highlightery. That was a rare whiff by the Chargers. One of the top 3 of them on back to his right. Clark, they're going to throw. Middle of the field, tipped. Incomplete, that stops the clock. I'll have to punt it away with 2:29 left. So New Mexico State gets a stop, and they will get the ball back with a chance to tie and keep their home winning streak alive. The Suns have outscored the Kings 47-23 in the second half. My God. Right here, like didn't exist until 97. Yep. Savannah Banana reference. Yep. I always talk bananas on the channel. I've been to a game. It's fun. 4th down, the punt here. Let's it bounce way out of bounds. Don't want to give King any chances to return this ball, but you want to angle it a lot better than that. Holy cow, it's still going. Still going. You're kidding me. The 35-yard line. A 14-yard punt. Trying to angle it out of bounds. To not let King have a chance on the return. But angled it a bit too far out. At that point, you were better off going for it. A 14-yard punt. And the Aggies taking over the 35. Vancouver, I think Rodgers would block it. All good, Bob. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, still dumb decision. Mark Williams got acquisition, yep. 3 at the top, 1 back to his left. Fife. To the sideline, incomplete. There was no one home. 2nd down. I still think you should home and away for every team. Yeah, I like being able to play every team home and away in each league. I like being able to see all the fan bases come. My bad, coach. Yeah, it's all gone for. Yep. Remember we said punts and turnovers? That one's a turnover. The last 2 punts for Missouri State have netted 9 and 14 yards. If they lose this game, you can blame their punter for that. The last 2 punts, an average net of 11. Meanwhile, the refs are discussing whether it could be grounding. Short distance, not getting blocks, negative yardage because of the wind. I think Theismann had a negative 1-yard punt at one point. Well, if it didn't hurt her, at all, given all that, then no, it's not a decision. Just doesn't matter. I mean, you could have used that on other stuff, but I don't remember that, David. Ooh. I don't think that was ground. There was no receiver in the area, but there wasn't eminent pressure. There has to be pressure for it to be... Oh, no, there was. There was pressure. But I think just throw the guy away. I think you could make the case there was a guy sort of in the area. No grounding. 2nd down. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. Receiver in motion here. It's Harris. They're going to send 4. Down the sideline, caught on the comeback route at the 48. Simon Fopple, his 4th grab in the last 2 drives. But by the way, I think most people could pump better than that. 13-yard gain, and that will take us to the 2-minute timeout. Or I will put a poll up. Oh, they're going to snap it with 2:06. Hang on a second. They're going to snap it. They get one more playoff. Going deep. Open. Caught at the 22. It's Gavin Harris for a gain of 30. Fife is starting to get it going. Highest average IQ, I'd guess quarterback. But ball to 22. And Missouri State up by 10 at one point. Now in serious danger with the Aggies driving down the field. They got a playoff before the 2-minute timeout. It goes for a huge chunk. And this one is far from over, folks. A wild weekday QC game over on CBS Sports Network. Again, if you like what you see, hit like, button, subscribe. Offensive tackle, did not know that. We got a lot of people in the chat right now. Again, if you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does help us out a ton on the channel as we try and grow this community even more. Even an intro theme song. Wow. For one game. Impressive. Crazy, crazy game thus far. Both fans attempts to play this game as a go OT. Not much love when we go OT. You know, Spurs are going to beat the Mavericks. Aggies go for 2 if they score. I would not. Your defense is playing well today. I would not go for 2. I think with the way your defense has looked, you have the home field, you got momentum, I would not go for 2. Because you're getting pressure on Clark. And a lot of pressure on him. Like, you could easily in overtime get a sack on Clark and push him out of range. Sure, both separate equal, make it feel like true leagues rather than conferences. If instant rivalries, yeah, you miss Subway Series. You guys carry more games, make all that work for something that never materialized well. All right, 17-10 at the 2-minute timeout. New Mexico State has 1 timeout remaining. I think it's off by a hair. But obviously, time's not an issue for them. As long as they score on this drive, time's not an issue. Obviously, everything's 4-down territory here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Everything is 4-down territory. You have it just outside the red zone. You have to wonder, seeing as New Mexico State only has 1 timeout and there's a finite end to the drive, at what point do you think about taking timeouts if you're Missouri State? Yeah, negative 7-yard punt, that's probably the record. For sure, it's punt ever. Unless the wind just gets crazy in one of the games. Like, when does Missouri State start taking timeouts so they can get the ball back potentially and win it in regulation? Because Mexico State only has 1 timeout. So, if you got to stop, the game is over. You got to stop here. The Aggies can't get the ball back if it gets down to like 110. To the top, to the bottom. So, interesting decision here from Missouri State in terms of how they want to take the timeouts. Fife, they're going to send 4. Fires on the sideline. That's caught first down on the out route. Right at the sticks, but I think they're going to give it to him. It's Gavin Harris. First and 10. And again, finite end of the drive. You figure Missouri State should take timeouts on a running clock here. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Donovan Fopple. Fife has had a rough game, but shows up when it matters most. Perfect on that drive. And Donovan makes the grab on the fly route. They score with a lot of time on the clock, but Fopple, the leading receiver on the team this year in receptions and receiving yards, gets his 3rd touchdown of the season. An extra point away from tying this thing up. We had overtime last night in CUSA weekday. Could we see overtime tonight? Touchdown Aggies. They were Swartz, so yes, they were. The extra point by Hawk to tie the game is perfect. I don't know why my clock's running. It should not be. 17 all. Get an OT again? We might. Get 3 Big 10, 3 SEC, 2 Big 12, 1 Group of 5, and 1 ACC Fiction. We're not getting 2 Big 12. Big 12's 1 mid-league. No way we get 2 Big 12. 3 Big 10, that's it? No. And 3 SEC we're not getting. We're going to get more than 3. Missouri State will get it. 2 timeouts. In terms of their kicker, Yusef Slong this year is 49. He's 0 for 2 from 50 plus. His longest kick with the Bears, 49 yards. So, ideally, in terms of makeable field goal, you want to get to about the 30-yard line. Getting 10 OT site, we might. Let's see if the sphere is coming. We've got over 300 in the chat right now. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe. We got emojis in the chat if you're a member. For the low price of $5 a month, you get a lot of cool perks. Your name at the end of each video, members only Q&A streams, and you get the emojis in the chat to show you for either one of these teams. So Suns lead by 9. We're at 6 minutes to go. Holy cow, what a comeback by the Suns. 4? We get 4? Well, we're going to get 4. Definitely get 4. I mean, Bama, Ole Miss, A&M, Georgia. That's 4 right there. Kickoff. Taken out of the end zone. Going to run it back to the 10, 15, 20, and brought down right around there. 10 straight points for the Aggies, but a flag comes in on the tackle. The whistle blew, did not let go of him. That's a critical penalty there. It was going to be at the 20-yard line, but Jalen Brown, the sophomore linebacker, does not let go of the ball carrier at the very end. Unnecessary roughness, and Brown loses his cool. The ball will be at the 35-yard line now. It could be 5 potentially. So Missouri State, their life just got a heck of a lot easier. No face mask. It was an unnecessary roughness. He threw the guy down after the tackle, after the whistle had blown. Put all of them. So Missouri State, good starting field position here with 1:42 to go. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. Clark, they're going to send 4. Checks it down over the middle. That's caught the 40, and he will stop the clock getting out of bounds to the 45. Gain of 10. They're going to mark him down at the 44-yard line, so only a gain of 9. By the way, Tristan Garner, the true freshman wideout, makes it 2nd and 1. Well, let's see playoff. Yep. It's supposed to be legit. Yeah, as long as Wemby stays healthy. Yeah, if she can do it, yeah, then that's fine. Yeah. As long as she can do it and she's not financially restrained, go for it. It's her money. 1 on the top, 3 at the bottom, back to his left. Play action. Pump fake. Out route. Incomplete. Broken up by Nathan Mitchell, who got an interception earlier. He gets a big pass break up there. 3rd and 1. Again, time not an issue for Missouri State. You're near midfield. You have 2 timeouts. You can run the ball. Ronald Johnson, the intended target. A bit high, but a throw you got to come down, or pass got to come down with. And he bobbled it, and then Mitchell swatted out just to put the cherry on top. 3rd and 1. You figure 4 down territory here, needing 1 yard. Barring anything negative. Handoff up the middle. Got it. Down to the 49. Gain of 5. Clock stops to reset. Lawrence at the 49. Just need under 40.5. Then you need regulation win. You just need someone to win in regulation then if you need under. Right, 4th would be Vandy? Yeah. Could be Vandy, Ole Miss, one of those. Oklahoma. 1 on the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. I mean, we could get 5 potentially. They send 4. Middle of the field, slant, caught. 1st down at the 40. And New Mexico State only has 1 timeout, so they cannot get the ball back unless they force a turnover. They are in semi-field goal range. 1 more 1st down, and you get within reasonable distance for Yusef. 2 timeouts. Clock is running. New Mexico State subbing guys on and subbing guys off. They're taking their sweet time on the sub. So the clock is running. Got to wait for them to sub off. To Itama, was 2 sacks today. It's not going to be on the field for this play. 40 seconds. A lot of time came off the clock there after the sub. They send 4, and that is a high throw and almost intercepted. Miscommunication as Josiah Charles sticks a hand up and breaks it up with 35 seconds. OU was, technically speaking, they are. It was a miscommunication in terms of the route. He was expecting a comeback route, and instead he ran a fly. Fall pole. They've been on the same page today. So I think it was Gardner on that one. On the same page of this drive. I think that one was Gardner, but back to his right, won the top 3 at the bottom. 34 seconds to go. Clark, they're going to send 4. Steps up to avoid the sack. Fires on the run. It is broken up again by Charles. Back-to-back pass breakups by JC. Actually, a good play now tonight. It is. It's looking pretty good right now. We got 350 in the chat right now. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Drop a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. We are live every single day doing some college football and NFL and a bunch of different sports. So just keep that in mind. I appreciate all you guys being here for this crazy, crazy game. 3rd and 10. Is this 4-down territory? The 41-yard line. You're not in range yet. Be a 57-yarder from here. Won the top 3 of the bomb, back to his right. They're going to send 6. Clark, slant pass, caught at the 32, and New Mexico State should take a timeout here. Are they? Are they not taking it? Why the heck would they not take a timeout? What? Why are they not taking... What? What the... What? Why are they not taking a timeout? You do realize now if you make this kick, the game is over. What? Why would the Aggies not take a timeout? It's like the Stanford-Hawaii game all over again. Now if they make the kick, the game is over. Before, if you call timeout and they make the kick, you get the ball back with a chance to do something, or you get good starting field position, you can go down the field potentially and win in overtime. Or regulation, I mean. Why on earth would Tony Sanchez not take time out there? I wish I could get the footage of this. I really do. See, Sports Center does not archive the games. I don't get why Sanchez didn't take a timeout. There's no reason not to. It's a no-risk situation. Unless they fear they would go for it, potentially get it, and then be an easier field goal. But, okay. 50 yards for Youssef. Will they ice him at least? They will. They will ice the kicker, so now they take their timeout. Yeah, no, you're not on drugs, Prime Teams. We're all learning the same thing. What's wrong with the coaching? Same story as last night. Yeah, CUSA coaching is interesting. CUSA coaching is very interesting. I'm going to try to get the footage. This is insanity. How do you not call a timeout there? Can I get a kick this length? His longest kick this year is 49. He's 0 for 2 from 50 plus. Youssef, this would be the longest kick. 50 yards. It's doable, though. It's doable. Big brain coaching, yep. 50 yards makes this, and Missouri State gets above 500. Missed this, and we got overtime. Be above 500 for the first time all season. They've alternated wins and losses this year. Be the first home loss for New Mexico State all season. If he makes this. Youssef, a chance to be the hero from 50. Biggest kick of his career. Kick is up. It's Youssef now 0 for 3 from 50 plus this season. If it froze, refresh the page. If it froze, try refreshing. Sometimes that happens. OBS. I'll put a poll up. Who wins this one? We are going to overtime. If you have never been to one of these OT sessions, how it works is like this. Yeah, first refresh. OBS sometimes does that. Refresh. We should be good now. He misses the kick. 0 for 3. First and crucial moment. Oh, man. Oh, God. So, how overtime works like this. There is no game clock. The first OT, you get it from the 25-yard line. You can do whatever you want. Whoever leads at the end of one wins. If we're still tied, we go double overtime. How that works, same rules, but you got to go for 2 if you go get the touchdown. If we're still tied after that, we alternate 2-point conversions from the 3-yard line. We have over 500 people in the chat. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button and subscribe. We saw overtime yesterday in the Western Kentucky game against Louisiana Tech. I was sure with us? Nope. I was not sure with you. That was completely... That was incredible. Working from the Jesus coach. Yep. Time was impeccable. Yeah, of all the times it was like the Buffalo Wild Wings. We'll release the Hounds in a little bit. We're back with another overtime game. Each team gets a timeout. Vote in that poll. Who do you think wins? Again, if you are a member, you can use emojis in the chat to show us for either one of these teams, whether you're a fan of New Mexico State or Missouri State. We got a lot of new subs from this game. Appreciate all you guys. Make sure you hit that notification bell too so you never miss a moment that we go live and a moment that we post a video. If they stop the first return, then I get one touchdown. Is that in the game? Yes. So whoever leads it, each team gets the ball once. So whoever leads at the end of that, it doesn't. We're tied after 2 OTs, it's 2 pointers. Weekday Q signals, ratings, and great games. So we'll have the coin toss here. Most teams, if they win the toss, defer, they'll go second. Obviously, Missouri State, as the visitors, will get to call. Missouri State just jumped up to FBS this year alongside Delaware. This is their first ever overtime game at the FBS level. New Mexico State, their first OT game of the year. The call is won by New Mexico State. So I think Missouri State, not the audio on, but I'm assuming Missouri State will get the ball to start at the 25-yard line. Yeah, third OT, you only get one time out the rest of the game. Yep, it's the Georgia Tech rule. That's what it is. It's the God, that game took forever, and it sucks rule. Which, thank God for that, because that was insane when Smart was calling timeouts for every single play. Just found the channel thought with Jim Nance on the call. Appreciate you, Darren. Appreciate you a ton on that one. Yeah, no, we do commentary for every single sporting event. We do NFL. We do college football, obviously college basketball. Olympics, we're going to be live for every day of the Olympics. NFL, we go live for all the primetime games. College football, we're live a ton of times each week. Yeah, the Georgia Tech UGA game was nuts. Yeah, my voice hated it. I streamed that game. My voice was awful after that. I couldn't even do overtime after that game because I was like, my voice is shot. Gotta love Weekday CUSA. Always exciting, always chaotic. Gotta love it. All right, 2 on the top of the screen. 2 in the backfield. Clark takes it. Play action. Flat's not there. Reverses field. Fires on the run. It's caught the 15. And down to the 12 goes his running back, Shamari Lawrence. Get 13 yards and a first down. It is split right down the middle. Close to it, at least 51% on Missouri State to win this one. And a good start for them is to get 13. Flushed out after the left tackle there. Could not maintain his block. And Boogwoo, who again had to leave earlier due to injury, he's back. To the bottom of the screen. They'll hand off up the middle. It's Lawrence. Breaks the tackle to the 10 and muscles ahead to the 5. It's a gain of 7. 2nd and 3. Your Sun's up by 2 as well. We got a lot of great games right now. OT night, yes. Yeah, we'll do OT night. Brought down on the play by Nick Session. There's an injured player from Missouri State. And it is Lawrence, the senior running back. He's got close to 100 yards rushing today. 97 to be exact. Fumble aside, he's been playing all right. That'll be a big loss for the Bears. Right, Lawrence can't do that anymore. Unfortunately, can't do that anymore because he is now injured. What game am I doing tomorrow? I'm doing Chargers-Vikings. I go live for all the NFL primetime games. So, Chargers-Vikings tomorrow. We are doing World Series on Friday. Saturday, we're doing one of those 3 games on the side. Whichever game is the highest donation total is the game we're going to do. And also, we go live for Indiana-UCLA. And World Series game 2. Sunday, Sunday Night Football. Monday, Monday Night Football. Tuesday, Wednesday, World Series. Assuming it goes that far. Maybe at 40 points. Yeah, he looked great today. He looked exceptional. All right, so ball at the 5-yard line. New running back in is Green in the pistol. 1 the top, 1 the bottom. Again, Missouri State started with the ball. Now move both tight ends, hip and Askren to the top of the screen. In the pistol, stretch play. Goes to Green. Runs out of real estate. Loses 2. 3rd and 5. Gabe Peterson, number 16, in on the stop. Well, let's start with there's no kickoff. No, not in college. There's no kickoff in college. Benalamas, who I think will win? New Mexico State. With Lawrence out, I think New Mexico State. 3rd and 5. Can the Aggies get a stop here and hold them to 3? Dumb decision regarded the timeout management at the end for New Mexico State. 3 at the bottom. Back to his right. Clark, 5 on the clock. Trips at the bottom of the screen. They're going to send 4. Clark's got time. Fires back in the end zone. And it is caught. It is caught for the touchdown. Ronell Johnson out-muscles the quarter on a bit of an underthrown ball. And Johnson gives them the lead with his 2nd receiving touchdown of the season. Last one to go through, GP. Been underthrown on that one, but nice adjustment made. Josiah Charles on the cover, tried to yank it free, but Johnson just a little bit stronger. And you figure they will kick the extra point here, and they will, to make it a 7-point game. And New Mexico State will get the ball next. But a great touchdown there. Youssef on the extra point. Missed the 50-yard field goal last time he kicked. But this one, a much easier one. And he got it. 24-17. And now, what can the Aggies do? College football starts back up. Oh, you know what? I did it last year. I love doing it. Over-under on this game? I would assume like 47. I would assume around that. I don't know the exact. Flag have this year. Points and rebounds, double-doubles, probably like 20. It's kind of a lot. 30 maybe? I think 30. So ball at the 25-yard line here for New Mexico State. And we saw yesterday, the Louisiana Tech-Western Kentucky game, that Western Kentucky was down 7, got the touchdown, then went for 2. We'll see what the strategy is for the Aggies if they get in that spot, but that's not going to help. It's a false start. Back it up. That's the 3rd false start of the game on New Mexico State in their own crowd. Again, this is a home game. You should have trouble with the snap count in that spot. It did not go through, JP. Oh, yeah, Wemby at 40. Yeah, I said Wemby at 40. I said that. Which Missouri's the Cougar Bowl game? Yeah, they're ineligible. They're not eligible, but subs only mode still off. Oh, let me flip that. Hang on. I'm going to open the Hounds. I'm going to release the Hounds. First down, 5 middle of the field. Batted down, intercepted, and then the ball came out. He didn't go down right away, but Missouri State recovers the fumble on the interception. There is a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. Hang on a second. Fife throws his 4th pick of the game, but it might be coming back. Fife is not let the field. He seems nodding like, okay, we got this. Talking things over. If it's a pick, that's the ball game. They are talking things over. Still waiting on a ruling. Again, if it is against New Mexico State where they pick the flag up, the game is over. What's the call? Ryan Beard is yelling at the officials. He wants to know what's taking so long. They have still not made a decision. Fife threw his 4th pick of the game into traffic. Anderson trying to plead his case. Thomas Anderson going to pick earlier. And the Sajid challenge just back up. Let's see what the call is. Still no replay, still no word. This is taking a long time to sort out. Says where's bar to go? Should they take the penalty? Well, you kind of have to. But let's see what the call is. We still do not have a signal. Indications are that this is on Missouri State. By the way they're reacting, indications are that this is on the Bears. But they are still discussing the matter. And now we will get a ruling. After discussion, there is no foul. After discussion, there is no penalty. There are no flags on the field. The fourth interception by Fife cost them the game. And Missouri State above 500 for the first time as an FBS member. New Mexico State loses at home for the first time all season. They win back-to-back games, go on the road to New Mexico, and win this one 24-17 your final. What a crazy finish. They pick up the flag after 2 minutes of discussion, and Fife into traffic. It got tipped, and then a one-handed pick by Dylan Dixon. DD with the INT to give Missouri State the victory. What were they trying to call? I think they were trying to call potentially PI for a hook. But Jordan Dunbar, I think they were going to get Dunbar on that one as you look for PJ Johnson, but there wasn't much contact. There was not much contact there. There was not really a hook. He was falling down before. I'm finally letting that play out. A one-handed pick by Dylan Dixon. The fourth pick thrown by Fife. Enter this game with 4 picks all season. Gets 4 in this one. A howler of a game for him. And Missouri State, despite blowing a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter, survives and takes this one on the road. And they are above 500 for the first time as an FBS member. What a crazy, crazy game. What a finish. Missouri State wins in OT. The second straight night of CUSA weekday action that we got OT. Oh, man. The only team to never lose a conference road game in FBS play. That is true. There you go. What a finish there. All right. We are not done yet on this stream. The game might be over, but we are not done yet. Because now we do this thing called overtime. If you have never been to a JG9 live stream before, how OT works like this. Imagine some 20 years ago it'd be a CUSA game. Yeah, crazy. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. Every donation increases the time that we're on stream. Once that clock hits 0, that's the end of the stream. But I will do anything you want me to. Any audio, any video, any chat GPT requests, anything you want me to do, I will do it. We'll start the timer now. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. We're not done yet. We're going to mess around on stream for a little bit as we just have some fun. Appreciate all you guys a ton for being here. Appreciate all you guys. Crazy, crazy game. How's it going? I appreciate you, man. What a win for Missouri State on the road in that environment. What a win for the Bears. Suns look like they're about to win. They're up by 6 with 9 seconds to go. Crazy ending. And a lot of discussion about that call that was then picked up. The Suns will go 1-0 to start the season. Come from behind, win against the Kings. Good start at the Mortgage Matchup Center. Sports Talk with a tour. Oh, I was at this game. Oh, God, I was at this one. Jags Titans 2010, week 6. Which game do you want, Sports Talk? Appreciate you, man. Oh, this game was not fun. I remember CJ2K at the very end just running with 2 minutes left. I remember that was where the Jaguar fan reaction came from. Which game do you want? I'll get you on. How's it going, Dr. D? I know everyone coming in from Dr. D. Appreciate you a ton. If you came from Dr. D, welcome in. Good friend of the channel. We go live for all the college football games, the NFL games, MLB games, college basketball, you name it. We're live for everything. Yeah, worst part-time blowout loss at home. It was incredible. Especially because we lost 28-3. That was the biggest home loss ever in Jaguars history. We lost 28-3 in week 3 against the Eagles. And then We followed that with a 33 loss. Trash game to goal. Yep. Oh my god. The timeout management had me lose my mind at the very end. Last time it happened, Broncos with the Cowboys, might have been like 87, but I mean Cowboys with the Broncos. I don't remember the last time it happened. Doc, how's it going, George? Appreciate you tuning in. Give away exotic apples while we're gone. Yes. Got a chinchilla. That is true. Cute chinchilla, too. Yeah, Kenny Britt, yeah. He was so talented, too. Kenny Britt was a good receiver from Rutgers. He got the touchdown there. But I was so confused at New Mexico State's timeout management. At the very end, when Missouri State had it in 4th and 2, 50-yard field goal, why would you not call timeout? Why would you not call a timeout in order to try and get the ball back on a missed, on a miss field goal? Or if you made the field goal, like on a made field goal, try and call timeout, get the ball back, so if they make it, you have a chance to drive down the field and score yourself. I don't get what New Mexico State was doing in that. It didn't end up mattering. 95, wow. Confused Jags fans now, still very confused. Appreciate all you guys. How's it going? Joan 22 Mon, Doctor sent us. Doctor is good. Doctor's orders. You ever say the same thing? Yeah, I gotta check your stream out. Enjoy the live play. Good stream. Appreciate you, no pants. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I gotta check your stream out afterwards because I gotta say. But another good day in terms of viewership. Gotta love a good CUSA game, especially one that goes to midnight. 12:40 on the East Coast. I mean, my God, that was incredible. If you were on the call, all good, man. Yeah, Garrard had a bad game here. He got injured in this game too. I remember this one. Yeah, Missouri State 5th in CUSA, above 500 for the first time ever in FBS play. Back-to-back wins for the first time ever, and New Mexico State, their first loss at home all season. That was a bad one. Just crazy game. That was such a sloppy game, too. It was so evenly matched in terms of how sloppy it was. Missouri State should have had that one a long time ago. If they just hold on to the ball at the 4-yard line, they win that game easily. Easily win that game. It didn't matter because New Mexico State didn't get the ball in their best. That is true. It did end up mattering to some extent. There's a bull quarterback injured this game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got tuning in. Every donation counts toward you make the call. Can help me decide which game we're calling. Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Washington, Missouri, Vandy, or South Carolina against Bama. And Sports Talk wants Bama. All right, there we go. Did you ever think about the money used to go to the game that women better spend on? I think it's good entertainment. Missouri State game is over, yes. Missouri State wins in overtime, 24-17. So Missouri State has won the game. They won in overtime. And 4th goal, they didn't get it. They took way too much. I remember this game because they took way too much time. Way too much time on that drive. Who won? Missouri State. Missouri State. You'll have a conference schedules on CFP 25. It's TCU 7 home and 2 road. Yeah, that seems a bit unfair. Yeah, I stayed till the very end. I was on the. I did not leave the stadium. I watched that entire atrocity. That was awful. That was not a fun flight back home in the early morning. All good, Guapo. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you being here. All right, got nothing left in the queue so far. I know Michael's coming in with something. Again, $5. Anything you want me to do, any audio, video, ChatGPT. We got a lot of subs, a lot of new subs from that stream, so I appreciate all you guys a ton. If you're just joining me for the first time, again, we go live every single day. We post a video every single day. So this is the place to be if you like live sports, you like live sports, you like live commentary on games, and you also like streams of games and you like weird and wacky history stories about the NFL and sports. This is definitely the place for you. Or at least the fun rates get to worry out. Yes. Yeah, no, that was not a great game. Oh, God, Iron Pro, appreciate you, man. I just checked the numbers on this stream. 9,400 views. Holy cow. 264 messages in the chat at the very end of that one. The peak viewership, 449 for a weeknight game at 12:30 in the morning on the East Coast. You guys are awesome. Oh my God, you guys are awesome. I love you guys. What a game. What a stream. And see what it takes again to the queue. Any requests? We're going to be live tomorrow for Chargers Vikings. And we'll also be live tomorrow as well for an overtime stream at about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock Eastern time, we'll say. How's it going, Jay? Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you being here. We just ended the game. It was an OT thriller with Missouri State winning by 7. So now we are in OT. Might be a short OT, but I know Michael's coming in with something in just a little bit. So if somehow cheered up, all right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Again, if you are a member, you have emojis in the chat. The shirts for either one of these teams. Missouri State. The first game we ever called Missouri State on stream. Results in a dub. Joe with a $5. Right at the buzzer, too. The Whiny Quartet runs the 1904 marathon. Yes. Yes. Oh, my God, yes. And tomorrow is at 8 o'clock. High tide, baby. High tide. Appreciate you, man. Let's put you on. Oh, my God, that's a great request. Hopefully they know, like, everything that happened at the 1904 marathon. How toxic SWC tour will be? Oh, it'll be a nightmare. Sports with the tour, Jags Jits 06. I remember this one. This was 41-0. This was a fun one. This was a really fun game. And New Mexico State's not the best team out there, but they're good. I don't know about the coaching. I don't know. I mean, that was some awful coaching at the end of that one. I mean, 5.5 peak at 341 concurrent. That's nice. You were both getting good numbers on these. I like it. Yeah, all sorts of irregularities. Yep. There was a lot. All right, so let's go Jags Jits 06. These teams do well. And then Michael, you're going away to college. And I am assuming just less than we want to vote. Appreciate you, man. So put that in the queue. Let's realize I never spun the wheel. I just realized that. I never spun the wheel for the Did I? Did I spin the wheel? Oh no, I did. Yeah, with Zombie. It was Zombie. It was a long time ago. Taking off in the thirds to get some training time. We were constantly down by 2 scores for a while. They won the game. Impressive. Yeah, Zombie was the song. Aliens exist. All right, we'll do that. Appreciate you, Michael, as always. Get you on. I'll put it to a vote. You got all the... I mean, if you're doing the games next week on CBS Sports Network, you got everything because I've got... I'm doing the World Series next Tuesday, Wednesday. Unless World Series, if it goes 5, obviously, then... Or 4, then we'll do a CBS game on Wednesday, but... You got free reign on that one. You got no competition there. See if you had a playoff. Jets team 41 to make the playoffs themselves. Because, I mean, that team was great. That team, the 06 Jaguars could have done a lot of damage. I think the 06 Jags could have won it all. They really could have. We're going to do the chat review. Yes, later on. Makes us see coach so bad, makes me not want to go to the game. Yeah, that was rough by Sanchez today. That was rough. Got a clock manager at the end. I just didn't get it. By the time I called the end of the first half, nothing made sense to that game. But that was just a bizarre season. Like, the Jaguars had, like, the point differential and everything. Tuesday didn't have one? Oh, man. Really? That's a bummer. Yeah, Tuesday's game 4. Wednesday, I think, would have. Why didn't they? Because the 06 game against the Titans was an atrocity. Who was their 06 starter, 06 Jags? Oh, that's easy, the Chargers. I mean, they went 14-2. Yeah, it's ESPNU and ESPN2. Yeah. Yeah, that's not as good. Wednesday does, but it's a sweep. We'll do that. They're both on ESPN, yeah. ESPNU didn't do anything for me. It got pretty much the same numbers I get for everything. So, yeah, they didn't make it because the 06 Jags-Titans game was the biggest how the heck did the other team win that game I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Jaguars-Jets 06. So that's fulfilled process by Blue Switch. Should I hit him right? Oh, man. Hopefully time heals all wounds on that one. Was the Jags should have been the Chiefs? They could have. But you have to remember, Del Rio always collapsed in December. That was his mantra. 04, 06, 09, 2010, always collapsed. Final 3 weeks of the Jaguars every year with Del Rio was just you're preying on them not being the $76. Maybe my fans of hockey. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, hockey's interesting because I've done it before. I never done it in college. It's a very hard sport to call. And baffled that they exist. ESPN they're just a rerun channel at this point. ESPN News just airs all the programs that you saw already. And they'll do the reruns. Yeah, MJD was just so good this game. Everything was so good this game. They were so dominant. This was maybe the most dominant game by the Jaguars ever. Either that or 2017 against the Ravens. So one of those two. The most dominant performance of all time. What about Del Rio Labs teams collapsed in December? I don't know. Anyone says OSIC Chargers the best teams to ever not win a playoff game? I will not argue. You know, they were good. I don't know if they're the best. I think the best would probably be the 11 Packers. But OSIC Chargers are definitely up there. Chargers are top 3. Is there a good chance to lose in December? To some extent. Offense just got stagnant too. Pass down my back. All good, Banjo. George Reister. Oh, man. What a good number 2 tight end. Sound like a playoffs? I don't know yet. Have not decided. The last one went pretty well in terms of viewership, so we'll see. How long has ESPN News been functionally reruns? At least 7 years. Forgetting a game? What do you mean? Yeah, this was Leftwich best. Leftwich had a rifle. On days like this, you saw it. Illegal stream baseball games are no longer. I know they were for some of the NLCS. I'm not sure. Oh, no, in my lifetime. Oh, you mean for that? Yes. I forgot what time we were on. In my lifetime. 6-7 obviously is all time, but not my lifetime. I was alive for that game. But since I became a fan, in terms of games I've watched, that was the most dominant. Connor with a 5-er. Howard Stern, America's That Town Super Bowl commercial. Ooh. All right, we'll do that. Get you on the Bama game. A lot of people want Bama. You see what takes skin to the key when the audio, video, ChatGPT were just messing around. After 12 games, Del Rio didn't adjust. Which is crazy because, like, it was every single year. Right, ESPN The Ocho, it airs every now and then. It's only once or twice a year. I notice it's a lot of reruns now. So it's a lot of the same clips they've aired before. All right, going away to college. Here we go. Jazz very impressive. I did not expect that blowout. Suns impressive, too. Suns being down by that much in the second half to come back. They got some fight in them. They got some grit. They would not have done that last year. Got some grit. Yeah, 19 Ravens. That's another good pick. Boy, Scott, watch out once it gets going. Yeah. Oh, this one's good. How soon will it be until they get rid of ESPN News? Oh, I think the time's coming. I definitely think in the next 5 years it's gone. It serves no purpose. 73 Rams the best team 9 make the conference championship? No, I go 11 Packers on that. Zombie is the deal song. Yes, it is. No, it's definitely not a Halloween song, but it is the song. ESPN Bet. It could become that. It's not going to exist in square form. What are they even airing? ESPN News. No, not ESPN 2. ESPN News. Yeah, they were airing... Like, what's tomorrow? They're airing a rerun, World of X Games rerun from 2023. Another one from 23. Sports Center rerun. Well, they do air Unsportsmanlike with Emma Candy and Michelle. They do air a radio show. How do you go about an NBA schedule in my format? American National? I think it's too many games right now. I like 72. Obviously, get there. Yep. JJ is better than ESPN News. Yes. No, it's still around. It doesn't exist, really. They're doing 30 for 30 from 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Sports Center rerun. Get Up rerun at 12 o'clock, because that makes sense. Then First Take rerun. The Mina Kimes show. Is that exclusive ESPN News? We got polo? A repeat of women's polo. Yeah, and then a rerun of Mina Kimes. It's a classic. I wish it was still around. I don't know why they got rid of it. But I love that channel a lot. Come with the fire. Appreciate you, man. I watch ESPN Classic all the time. ESPN News is still a thing. Yeah, it's hanging on by a thread, but it's there. I'll get you on Washington. 72 is a good number. Yep. So Keller becomes commissioner. Realigns the league. Best team to get eliminated in the wild card round. Ooh. A second round on Roku? Oh, I like that. Watch Last Chance 2? Yes, I have. I didn't watch the final season with basketball, but I did watch every season of Last Chance 2 when it was football. Next up, Aliens Exist. That was my favorite one so far. The old days ESPN News? Oh, that was great. Right, no original program, but like Stump the Schwab, Top 5 Reasons. I mean, there were so many good shows. At the end, it sucked, but there were so many good shows in this program. 23 Cowboys up there. Yeah, I was seeing that. Who else would I put up there? Oh, the Saints. Oh, it sounds like the exact same song. The Saints are the best. That team was great. The fact that there had to be a team that didn't get a bye was insane that year. 19 Saints, I would say, are the best team to lose in the wild card round. It just, I don't know why they went one-on-one with a cornerback on Jimmy Graham. When it's nonstop news, you can always just flip it on. You always knew there was going to be something. And it was not just reruns of stuff. Right, 19, yeah, 13-3, yep. And did not get a top 2 seed because other teams did that. It's crazy. Yeah, the Glorious Use videos were actually not bad. 16 divisional, 30 in our conference. Even some conference sports don't play twice. All right. Like the worst 13-3 team ever. I mean, who else could you like pick for that? Who think's gonna win the Super Bowl this year? I have the Bills against the Rams as things stand, but the Bills defense is scaring me right now with how bad they are. My pick was Bills Rams at the start. I'm gonna stick with it, but God, the Chiefs are looking so good right now, and I hate it so much. Every network's best covered sport. Fox Baseball, ESPN Football, NBC Soccer, ABC Football, TNT, I guess hockey if it's sport, that's the only one left. And CBS Football / golf. The 7 years of Stars and Blue Jays made the playoffs in the same year. Oh, I cannot. That's a great question, though. Oh, I called to play Chargers on the road. That is true. But they were not like that great that year. I was never scared of the 08 Colts as a Jaguar fan. They never struck me as a crazy good team. How close am I to Chiefs Rams? We're getting there. Unfortunately, we seem to be getting there. I have to see how the Bills defense plays. If they tighten up over the next 2 weeks, okay. But obviously the Bills play the Chiefs later in the season. I want to see how that game goes. Buffalo Green Bay is your preseason pick, and you can still see it. Oh, absolutely. No, it's a good preseason pick. Look, there's about 25 teams that are still in it. And their Big 12 coverage, not a lot. The drumming on this is tight. Sound very similar to the last song. Very similar to the last song. Same key and everything. All right, next up, Howard Stern, America's Got Talent, Super Bowl. Let's see. So this has to be 2012. With the hose. That was good. That was a golden era. That was a golden era of America's Got Talent. Howard was the best judge they ever had. He was constructive but harsh and very fair. That was the best era. Rams need to change about Stafford injury? Yes, at this point they are. They're dominant. When they are on their game, they're dominant. Yeah, I never saw that ad, but it was a very, very good era of AGT when Howard Stern was there. All right. So there's the receipts. It's all good. Yeah. So is version 7? Yes. Rams Bills to the Chiefs lose to Buffalo or someone else? I would think the Chiefs lose to Buffalo. How's it going, Spencer? Appreciate you tuning in. We had a fun stream, fun game with the with overtime in Missouri State, New Mexico State, and now we're here. Lines back up NFC pick. Right now, yes. This feels like answer MVP year. The Wemby look really good. Right at the buzzer too. They with the two are right at the buzzer. Which game do you want to get you on the call for it? First edition of who we played for? Oh, crap. About to do it? Oh, God. Tigers go back to back? I think they will. I hope they don't, but I think they will. Which game do you want, David? I'm guessing Washington. I'm just going to guess Washington. Appreciate you, man. Missouri State Bears, what a great win for them. The Bucks could, when the South Bend could catch up with them. Yeah. Really. I forgot Washington was a team on this one. I forgot. I was like, never mind. Like, wait a second here. No, New Mexico State did not win. They lost in overtime. Missouri State won 24-17. All right. Joker, 1980. All right, here we go. Oh, you're going to like this too, David. I saw on my Facebook. Someone I went to high school with, I was in choir with. I was friends with them. I lost touch with them later on, but someone I went to high school with, I was in choir. I think graduated 2 years before me. I think graduated in 2013. Their family was just on the feud. She was on the feud. Didn't win. I didn't get a chance to watch the episode, but she was on the feud. I looked at my Twitter, like my Facebook scroll, and I saw that she got tagged in a post. It was like, there's my daughter. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, wait, you were on... What do you want, Family Feud? What was that? Yeah, a long time ago, the Dodgers were level losers. They were. Yeah, but the Jays have a chance. I just think the Dodgers win. The Yamamoto and Otani pitch in, and Sasaki being his dominant out of the pen. The famous feud. Yep, the famous feud. Put Springfield on the map. All right. And clock is at 0. $5 or more gets you in at this point. For any requests, $5 or more at this point. What's a game show host? Huh. Huh. Bob Barker. Oh. He's witty. Right, NBA Cup is gone. Yeah, I had a feeling. He is good. I just want to get serious with me too. Push back over playoffs. Push back. One more chance. Thank you, Darndale. Oh, man. Not 60. I mean, if I'm sure. All right. Ray Robinson Trident, yeah. Card sharks. Did this guy ever become something? He is witty. He's like 10. Oh my god. Broke us for perfect. All right. Hang on. I want to see this. Hang on. No. This is what I want to speak. Oh, Austin Rivers. That was good. Did that guy become anything? Oh, man. Del Curry. Why is Fox an option? Fox doesn't even do the NBA. Fox doesn't have the NBA. Chuck. Fox doesn't have the NBA, Chuck. That'd be Larry. Can $5 more get through at this point? Oh my god, Chuck. You picked the one thing that doesn't have the rights. You got it right. You got that one right. So it's a 2 New Mexico State will win day, hopefully. I mean, they were undefeated going into at home. Which game do you want, Spencer? Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Tanya. That was a rough loss in overtime. Was 6 in the 50s? That's the rest of that. Oh god, Inside has not lost a step. God. You put him in some Halloween situations? That we do. Which team do you want, Spencer? I appreciate you. It's time for the donation. Yeah, I think one of these seasons, they just need a better coach. Sanchez is, his thinking management was pretty bad. Have Fox ever tried to get the NBA? I thought they tried at one point. Scrap some conference games, play more inter-conference games. I'll be okay with how it is right now. It just doesn't exist, folks. Yep, literally. All right, we'll start off with Keller's. You want Scar against Bama? Perfect. It counts as triple. There's no request attached, so it does count as triple. Appreciate you, man. All right. So Keller becomes commissioner. Here we go. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Market start a new chapter in the history of professional basketball. We've listened to the fans, the players, and the cities that have shaped this game. We're ready to evolve. Starting next season, the NBA moves from 82 to 72 games. The goal? Better quality basketball? I'm glad they don't have the NBA. They would destroy it. Healthier players and more meaningful games. Every matchup should matter. Every night should count. But that's just the beginning. The NBA Cup sucks. In its place, we'll focus on strengthening our core product. The regular season and the playoffs. No more cup. Now for something you've been waiting for. Welcome back, Seattle Supersonics. They'll return next season, bringing NBA basketball back to one of the most passionate fan bases in the world. We're also adjusting the schedule to benefit the global sports calendar. We're now starting in November, with the finals wrapping up around the same time. That means more room for player recovery, and yes, basketball in the summer. Choosing it for Saturday? Yes. So every donation counts toward you make the call. So if you donate $5 counts, $5 goes toward one of those games. So the choices are Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Washington, Missouri, Vanderbilt, South Carolina, Alabama. We are still live. Yes, we're nearing the end. It seems like we're nearing the end, but the last game went into overtime once again. So we are still live. Collect just $5 more gets to win, but if you want to win sports, it's 2. And finally, we are changing the structure. Goodbye, East and West. Say hello to the American and the National. Each conference divides into 3 divisions. Rivalries will be preserved, but we'll also create some new ones. Basketball is evolved beyond coastlines. It's time our league reflected that, like the NFL and Major League Baseball. One thing we have to change: the fans. The game is global now. We don't need to define teams by geography. We define them by competition. Yes, in Super Chat. Yes, as in Super Chat. How do the playoffs work? 8 teams. It's actually a good question that I do not know the answer to. So we done with her. Just give her some space for a few days. I'll reach you out later. I'll reach you out like a month. Not a month, like a week. I actually don't know how the playoffs would work. I don't know if it would still be 8. Oh, no, you go 6. Yeah, 6 teams make the playoffs in each conference. We go just like baseball. Best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. Grill lost the appeal. I'm not surprised. I mean, they got on video. He was never going to win the appeal. When you chase down a ref for the game and have it on video, yeah, you're not winning that appeal. 1 champion, 1 league. Basketball's about evolution. From the shot clock to the three-point line, from Magic and Bird to LeBron and Giannis, we've always adapted. This isn't the end of the NBA as you know. It's the beginning of the league you've been waiting for. The NBA reimagined. I like it. I like it, yep. Donations are in Super Chat form, yes. Or you can donate membership. So if you donate memberships, it also counts. Anthony with the 20! Whoo! We go Hawks. Love the content. Keep it up. Appreciate you, man. All right. Now, here's the thing with the Super Chat. Here's the thing. Because there's no request attached, it counts as triple. So it's a 3 times multiplier. Also resets the clock. We put 10 minutes back on every time there's a 20. So which game do you want? I'm assuming you mean the Hawkeyes on that one. I'm going to assume Hawkeyes. That's what I meant by Hawks. All right, I'm just going to assume I won that one. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you, man. Yep, I won. That's right. That's right. I put 2 together. I'm like, wait, Hawks? I'm like, yeah, I won. There you go. So that's a 3 times multiplier. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, so we're in overtime right now, so just people donate and to have like requests, but if there's no request attached to it, you just want to donate for a game, it counts as a 3 times multiplier. So I appreciate you a ton, Anthony. So far, that game is in lead. Also, if you are first in the XP, you get a $20 bonus attached. So if you're the leader at number 1 by the end of the night, 20 more bucks goes to Minnesota, Iowa. So I appreciate you a ton, Anthony. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you guys for everything. And I really, really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. And right now, that game is in front. We have today, tomorrow, and Friday to decide on this one. So you have 3 days to vote on this with donations and super chats and whatnot for the game on Saturday at 3:30. The game that won Saturday at 12 is the Indiana-UCLA game. 3:30? Guess we're going to find out. At night, we will do World Series Game 2. You have lucky the one NFL game they're interfering with, the crappy one Monday Night Football. Yep. Strategy knows marathon. Yep. Because now we are there for that. Top 6 means top 2 for each division like NHL? Yes, it does. They know the marathon. Here we go. We are outside as we start the marathon. Oh, why do I have to run on this hot, dusty road? My shoes are already full of dirt. This is unfair. But I didn't choose to run a marathon. I only said I might try a short jog. This is too far. I'm tired. All right, wait. So he's forced against his will to run this marathon? Spencer with another 2. Do we think the Sonics have the first pick? If they do it like a lottery, or give her 2 days? Yeah, I give her like a week. I wait till the series dries at least. Wait till the series dries. Appreciate it, Spencer. So when expansion teams come in, I'm assuming it'll be like the NHL where they get thrown into the lottery. They're probably guaranteed to have a top 4 pick. I could see that, where you're guaranteed a top 4 pick, but you're not guaranteed the 1 pick. That would be my assumption. Like this for game selection? I appreciate you telling Anthony. Yeah. Yeah, because like before I was choosing the games and like, you never knew like if the people wanted them or not. Like sometimes you knew, but sometimes you didn't. Like it was a better game. They're like, oh, why didn't you pick this game? Why didn't you pick this game? Well, now I'll just leave it up to you guys. I basically, at this point, leave it up to all you guys to decide which game we're going to do. And we go from there. So, I came up with this idea about a year ago, and I love it. And we've tweaked it a little bit with now the XP and the multipliers and whatnot. But, Yeah, I like it. But the Sonics, I think they would get a guaranteed top 4 pick when the expansion happens. Maybe top 5, because you're going to have 2 teams at the same time, Seattle and Vegas. So you're probably guaranteeing that both teams get a top 5 pick, and then you go from there. Wait, so Caillou did not choose to run the marathon, so he's running it against his will. That's a good sign. I don't see why everyone has to run my race. I expect special treatment. Where's my water bottle? I demand a fan. And a comfy carriage if it gets too hard. Like compared to the 6 teams? I do, yes. Makes divisions mean more. The race organizer was scientists try to use the marathon test his theory of dehydration. God. Yeah, every detail about the marathon. They needed to make a movie on the marathon. They really do. Like just a screwball comedy on the 1904 marathon. Rob with the 6er. Appreciate you, man. I don't know which game you want. Winding Cortez at this point when Linus is claiming the Great Pumpkin is debunked and missed trick or treat hanging an egg Linus' house. Oh, God, I love that. I love that one. Which game do you want? Appreciate you, man. When I have to run with these brats, I want to ride a scooter. Running is boring and dusty. My hero already has dust in it. A starter pistol cracks. Runners, go. I'm sweating. Why is it so hot? I want an umbrella. My legs hurt and my tummy rumbles. Can we stop and have a snack? I demand snacks now. Where's my royal snack cart? There's dust in my eyes. I can't see. I want to quit. They're now on unpaved roads. You want Washington? Perfect. All right, get you on it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you on that one. That's going to be a good prompt. I can already tell. They're now on the unpaved roads with no water stations. Mommy, where's my water? I'm parched. The hill is too steep. I can't climb it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think we're going to do OT on Halloween. We might do a stream before, but not after. My throat is dry. Everyone else already drank and I didn't. That's not fair. My coach said I deserve a company place. I refuse to run up that hill unless there's a throw winning at the top. If I trip just once on these stones, I'm done. Why didn't they pave the road? This is stupid. A dog chases a runner off the course. Little Bombrero is now running for his life. A big dog is chasing me. This was not on the brochure. I'm scared. I'm being attacked by animals. This is horrifying. I will not be chased by some mutt. Someone get rid of it at once. I told you this was a bad idea. Run away. DJ getting Halloween night? Nice. They keep going. One water station maybe around 6 miles. The next around 12 miles. Why is only one water stop? I demand more stops. I need to drink now. My lips are dry. I feel faint. This is ridiculous. Royalty doesn't have to go without refreshments. I'm not continuing until I get a snack and a drink. I'm walking, not running. I'm done. Near the finish line. I can't run anymore. My legs feel like noodles. This is the worst marathon ever. My feet hurt. My shirt is dusty. I want my mommy. Fine, I'll walk. I'll stroll like a princess. You'll hurry ahead. I'll take my time. I might crawl at this point. This is so dumb. I want to stop and play in the grass. The dust is choking them. Dust in my mouth. Why did we sign up for this? And the water was disgusting. Only one more station on the course. Always a good sign. My lungs feel like they're filled with dirt. I want a dust mask. Without proper fans and shade, this is inhumane. I want to be carried. What if I quit now and ride in a car? Because that seems smart. What if there was like a lawyer after this? What if there was like Lionel Hutz defending the organizer marathon? Defending the organization of the marathon. God, can you imagine? I make a case for Hutz. They approach the finish area. I see the finish, but my legs won't move. I need a snack and water immediately. I'm going to cry. I can't make it. Someone pick me up. Make a path for me. Everyone move aside. I'm coming in like the star I am. I'm limping. I just want to collapse now. Against all odds, they cross the finish line. We made it, but I hate it. Never again. I'm done. My legs are spaghetti. My throat is broken. Well, obviously, I'm fabulous and I finished, but next time I want a velvet carpet. I'll never run a marathon again, unless someone pays me to do it. Did I mention I'm still upset? And someone drove a cart across the finish line. That's not fair. Where's my medal? I want some ice cream. I want a pillow in a spa. I'll mention the rat poison brandy. Yep. There's a lot of stuff that happened. Vito with the $5. Which game do you want? Appreciate you, man. The whiny quartet attempt to walk the world's largest maze. They all complain and Vito gets ticked off at them. I love it. If words like this are more fierce than Sunslickers. Oh, easily. Easily. Plus Sunslickers, yep. Having a 4-4 in and out. Alright, let's see. You want Mizzou? Perfect. All right, get you on Mizzou. Every game has got something attached to it, which is nice. Right, core maze. Yeah, I had a feeling it was core maze. You can try to miss him. That sounds like torture. Cruel and unusual punishment. All the way. Yeah, cheating across the line. First say was accepting the trophy as a joke. I love that. I don't know that, Rob. I don't know the answer to that one. All right. Tales of Crypt. Ooh. I never heard that show. A week with them would bring some gray hair. Oh, easily. A day with them would bring gray hair. All right, we're in the pumpkin patch on a Halloween night. Don't worry, everyone. Wait, hang on. Hang on. We're going to do this. We got to do it right. Hang on. Give me a second here. There we go. Don't worry, everyone. The Great Pumpkin will rise out of the pumpkin patch and bring toys to all the good boys and girls. This is for $2. Yes, the clock reset, so you're good. Yes, you can. But it's cold, and I want to go trick-or-treating. I want candy. You know, when someone donates 20, it resets everything. Yeah, my bag was already half full last year by this time. Half full! This is the worst Halloween ever. I was supposed to be collecting sweets, not dirt. Little Bear is tired of waiting. Little Bear wants to go home. You'll all see. The Great Pumpkin only appears to those who truly believe. I believe last year he didn't come then either. That's because he's imaginary, Linus. Like Santa Claus, but lamer. He's real. He's just running late. Running late. Even I know when it's time for candy. This is so boring. Little Brown Bear is bored. I wanted to go trick-or-treating with my mommy. Oh, cry about it, Caillou. I am crying. Worst Halloween ever. Linus is staring hopefully into the sky. The other is grown. The group is now miserable. Just a few more minutes, I promise. No more minutes. I'm done with this pumpkin nonsense. The Great Pumpkin is a big fake. You're a phony, a great big phony. I knew it. This is all your fault, Linus. Well, you'll all be sorry when he shows up. I want candy now. You know what? We missed trick-or-treating because of you, Linus. Yeah, we should do something about it. Everyone looks at each other, and a plan begins to form. They crouch in Linus's front yard. They all leave at this point. Caillou holds in that card, and Little Bear looks nervous but angry. Dino and Little Princess look thrilled. Operation Great Pumpkin Revenge begins now. Are you sure we won't get in trouble? I never get in trouble. I'm a princess. I never get in trouble. Laura Bear doesn't like this, but Linus ruined Halloween. It's not fair. Then we're even. They hurl the eggs at Linus's house, and they all hit. Take that, fake pumpkin boy. I hope the Great Pumpkin comes now to clean up your house. Laura Bear feels better now. Yeah, me too. Let's scram before Lucy sees us. They run off down the street laughing and grumbling the entire time as they can still salvage trick-or-treating. You know, Linus sits alone, by himself, covered in straw, still waiting. Don't worry, Great Pumpkin. I still believe in you. You can hear all the kids screaming and crying and that they missed Halloween. Maybe next year he'll come. I believe in you. Had to get the blanket out. Banjo with the which game do you want to get you the call for? Which game do you want me to do? Who's ever missed it? Yep. Poor kids. They actually have a valid crash out on that one. Which game do you want? The music video for Play Fast Trees. That was the best song I've listened to by Radiohead, not counting Creep. Alright. Now they're in the corn maze. Illinois watching. Perfect. Get you on it. Appreciate you, man. We'll do that. All right. We're in the corn maze now. My paws hurt. I don't want to walk around anymore. This maze is too big. Mommy said mazes are fun, but this one is taking forever. I want to go home. I don't like corn. It's all pokey and itchy and boring. Why aren't there any servants to carry me through this maze? This is worse when Arthur made me go to the library. And at least that had air conditioning. This sucks. They stand in the dirt path surrounded by towering corn stalks. A nearby sign reads, "You are here." Maybe. We've been walking for hours. My tummy's growling. Someone should have brought snacks. I want to go to the petting zoo, but no. Everyone said, let's do the maze. And now we're lost forever. Lost forever? That's ridiculous. I command someone to find us right now. Hello, I'm the little princess. Come rescue me. I'm royalty. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Maybe the corn will bow down and show you the way, though, your majesty. How dare you talk to royalty like that? You're not royalty. You're just annoying. Stop fighting. You're making it worse. Everyone's being too loud. My bare ears can't take it anymore, and I'm tired and just so tired. The sound of approaching footsteps. V-Dub comes in. All right, what's with all the racket? I can hear you four whining from the parking lot. Finally, someone who can help me. Take me out of this dreadful place immediately. Kid, it's a maze. The point is to find your own way out. But it's too hard. Can't you just carry us? Yeah, my legs are tired. My feelings are hurt. You just use a helicopter or something, right? A helicopter? In a corn maze? What do you think this is? Mission Impossible Tyler Edition? You're on your own, kids. This is the worst day ever. I want juice and cartoons, and I want my mommy, and I want a nap. I'm yawning, and I want a nap, and I want all of you to stop talking. You know what? Fine. Follow me before I lose my sanity entirely, because this is never going to stop. He turns down the path, and they start walking. Are we there yet? No. How about now? Still no. I think I saw that song before. We're going in circles. We are going in circles because someone won't stop talking. Are you calling me someone? I have a name, you know, and that's it. You four can stay here. I'm going to get a corn dog and pretend this never happened. He storms off through the maze. The kids stare after him. It's fine, just follow him at this point. Like, he knows the way. Just follow him, but they're not doing it. He left us. He left us. Can you blame him? Well, I blame him. How rude. That's against the law. The four kids slump to the ground, sulking in the middle of the maze. These are just to be stuck in the maze forever. They just slump inside the maze. Maybe if we cry aloud of, someone will find us. That's a good idea. They all start wailing in unison. The Not Me Ghost? It's not Casper. Alright. So that was it for ChatGPT's for now, at least. Now we do fake plastic trees. I gotta see the music video for this. The song itself was incredible. I was really digging that one. Radiohead fake plastic trees. Alright. Family Circus? Oh. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever read it. Yeah, that song is great. The colors on this are great too. This is such a mid-90s music video. 72 game format starting day. November, the day after Election Day. That would work. A scar on the head, yeah. Radio Hidden Music Village for Paranoia Adrenaline. Well, that was a good one. That one was insanely good. Just the aesthetic of this is great. Agree with that? Perfect. All right, I agree with that. It may only take a stay off in presidential years? Yes. I don't know if they take it off on the, maybe every even year. I don't know if they take it off every even year, but I know presidential years would take it off. Even years they might. And the low ceiling collapsing, yep. Can you imagine how long it took to set up all those cans? Like, how expensive? This video had to be pretty expensive to make. The lighting and all the people in it, and all the cans set up. This could not have been cheap, especially with the makeup. Clock's at 0 against $5 more gets to win. Thursday for election day, but they were competing against the NFL. You wanted to not, opening night to not be against the NFL. You don't want the banner being raised, yeah. You don't want the banner being raised going up against Thursday Night Football. Because you're going to lose that battle every time. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that the NFL just is king. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Keller. I'm not firing you. Demoted. That was great. That song is so good. I can't believe I've never heard it until yesterday. That song is gorgeous. All right, last call for anything. Audio, video, chat, GPTs. You know the drill at this point. What if sports simulations? Sporkle quizzes. Clock's at 0. 5 tomorrow gets you in. Last call. Tomorrow we'll go live. We'll do an overtime stream. Probably around 6 o'clock Eastern time, maybe 5:30, something around there. We will go live for that. And then we'll be live for Vikings Chargers. Again, we're not doing overtime tomorrow after the game. We never do for Thursdays, so no overtime after Vikings Chargers, but we'll be live for an overtime stream tomorrow. People realize they're more than creep. Yeah. Yeah, that song was... Now I get, like, Creep is so different from everything else they've done. At least from what I've heard, Creep is so much different. So it's just the vocals and the sounds. I get it. I get it now. I got it before. Now I get it. After listening to that song, I get it. So we'll do OT tomorrow before the game. Friday we will... We'll do OT before the game on Friday? I don't think we will. I don't think Friday we're going to do OT before the game. Yeah, we'll just see World Series on Friday. And then OT afterwards. But let me double check, actually. Hang on. Let me double check. Let me check really quickly. Because I know there's something at the bar this weekend. I don't know if it's Friday or Saturday. It is Friday. Okay, so no OT after the game on Friday. We'll do OT before. So OT stream, Vikings Chargers. OT stream, World Series Game 1. Then UCLA, Indiana. One of the games for you to make the call right now. Iowa, Minnesota has $89 attached to it. Because that was the winner in the XP from Anthony. And I appreciate that a ton, Anthony, on the 20. So that, and then at 8 o'clock, World Series Game 2. And we go from there. So, you know the plan. Appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 signing off. Missouri State wins a thriller in overtime on the road at New Mexico State. Thank you guys again. You're awesome. Tomorrow, Vikings Chargers, OT stream, new content dropping as well. See you guys then. Take care. Click like above if you haven't seen the Brian Dable decision.